La 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 la, hello. Meow, ma, 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 ma. Ooh, actually, hold up. No, this is fine. Maybe? Yeah, this is fine. Okay, while people come in, I will be eating ramen. Sorceries, hello! Today is the day. I am so late to stream, which is probably a good thing since some people were saying that they wouldn't be able to catch the stream until later. But yeah, today, nothing bad happened. I just couldn't pick myself up after a nap, and I was just like, please. So it is 8:30. We're starting at 8:30 today. Normally, I always tell people that I want to start at 5, and then I always end up being a liar. But today's extra special. We are extra late today. But Sorceries, how are you doing? Yeah, I'm actually so late that I was not able to eat. And the last time I wasn't able to eat and I played Mine's been like, you know, last week, when I wasn't able to eat, just randomly during one of the conversations, I started feeling like really like messed up and like lightheaded and just super hungry. So, I opted to be just a little bit later, starting so I could make myself a nice bowl of ramen. So I will be eating that. But let me think. So I'm gonna give it just a little bit bingish. Zan, I haven't started this late in so long, dude. It's rough. Today's rough. And I've got ramen. Oh, look at this. That's still so hot. Oh my god. I'm kind of cranky tonight. No. Yeah, today's been weird for a handful of people. I'm sorry you're cranky though. Yeah, I've been I haven't been cranky, but I have been feeling like off vibes tonight. But I hope everything is good with you. Dinner. Kiss it. I've started so late. I haven't started this late in stream in a hot minute. Chisset, welcome in. But I decided to bring dinner with me. Otherwise, I would have been even later. So I'm just gonna be eating this periodically throughout the stream. I'm gonna lurk. Have a good stream. Zan, I love you. If you need anything, let me know. Take it easy. Thank you. Yeah, because last week when I decided to stream without eating anything, remember when 23 was eating the noodles, I just started dying. I almost couldn't really read what she was saying. But just how you doing? How's the weekend? Let's go! MBU! Sorceries. Hello. Oh wait, sorceries. When oh wait, hold on here. Yeah, sorceries. You were in here earlier. I don't know how long ago this message was. Yeah, maybe it wasn't 2 hours ago. Oh shit. Damn. Sorceries, I'm so sorry. Yeah, today is kind of an off day for me. I haven't, you know, I do have a habit of starting stream kind of late because I usually want to start stream at like 5 p.m. Eastern time, but I usually end up streaming around like, you know, 6ish and like at the latest usually like 7ish. But today we're starting at around 8:30. And it's been a bit of an off day, like nothing bad. Like I don't really know why today is an off day, but I feel really bad because I'm just like, oh man, I don't know, I just couldn't I couldn't will myself to exist as a person until now. Finishing up another game, ready to move on to the next. 60% blind now after a long day. No! Well, rest your eyes, Chissett. But yeah, sorceries. I am so late, actually, that I decided to bring dinner with me because last time when 23 was eating noodles, I just started dying. So I'm just like, you know what? I'm just gonna eat this periodically as I'm going through. Hopefully nobody minds. And yeah, we're in the final stretch, so I'm hoping, you know, the loss of a few hours is okay. And I know some people were saying that they couldn't even make it until later today, so that's like one thing that was in my mind that I was just like, okay, well, you know, this is probably good for them. But yeah, so I'm gonna eat a couple of this and then we can just jump right in. What happened when you talked to Lawrence while he was smoking? Oh, ours. Okay, so you left right before we talked to him? Is that around where you left off? Vaguely. Okay. So the last things in night 4 that we ended up doing is right before going up to the apartment, we found Lawrence smoking just right outside the elevator. So we go and talk to him, and he ends up questioning, you know, like, why does nobody trust him? You know, like, is his sense of justice incorrect? You know, like, what is it that like everybody sees that he doesn't see, and that kind of thing. And we were able to navigate the conversation talking about you know, like, what is justice versus what is, you know, right and wrong, the gray parts in between, you know, like, what is the difference between feeling like you have, you know, gotten revenge for yourself versus putting that aside and doing things for the greater good, even if that means, you know, the things of your impulses aren't necessarily aligned with that sort of thing. And it was a really good conversation because Lawrence was finally able, or we were finally able to you know, meet Lawrence in the middle and be like, hey, yeah, you know, like, we understand that you have a sense of justice, but the fact that, you know, you are willing to get the instant gratification for yourself rather than trying to help other people. That's the reason why, like, you know, some of us don't necessarily trust you with those important decisions. And he's like, damn, you know, I kind of see that. I see that now. So we were able to open up Lawrence's mind a little bit, his you know, his field of view with, you know, what he believes to be right and wrong. So now he understands Nin a little bit better, which is really nice. It was a very good conversation. So after that, we go up to the apartment, and before going into the apartment with Fran, I was like, oh, okay, well, let me go and check on Nin and 23, because, like, you know me, I always try to, like, walk into other places just to see what's going on. And you can go back to the hideout and you can knock on the door of the bedroom, and 23 is just like, hey, stop, you know, like, Jason, like, what are you doing? Like, quit knocking, you know, like, leave us alone, like, we're busy. And it's like, ooh, okay, you know, some hanky panky before the big job tomorrow. And it's really funny because you can continue knocking on the door, and she's like, what? Just leave, stop. What do you, just hold on. And you do that a couple times, and you get kind of she gets kind of annoyed. And then you hear, like, you know, some shuffling, some barging and stuff like that, and you're like, what the hell? And Nin is like, after you hear a bit of shuffling, Nin's just like, all right, you can come in. So you go in, and it turns out, Ars, that they were not doing the hanky panky. Turns out that 23 was the spy the whole time, and she was trying to get you to leave them alone because 23 was trying to tranquilize Nin, so she wasn't able to go to the mission tomorrow. That way we wouldn't be able to accomplish the mission. And it's not necessarily she didn't want us to succeed, but it turns out this entire mission is just a test from Grandma to see what Nin's personality is like, you know, to try to finally, like, push Nin to the limits of having to, like, make, like, a crazy choice. And 23 is just like, I don't want you to do that. Like, you know, they're going to break you, and I don't want you to break, so I want you to not have to go to the test. So she was consistently feeding information to you know, like, Vision, and she was trying to sabotage us from the get-go, very subtly, you know, because she still loves Nin, but she you know, very subtly throughout the mission, she was trying to, like, get us to stop because she didn't want Nin to continue pursuing this and get hurt. So we find out that, you know, not only is this big operation, like, crazy, but also it's a test made by Grandma, or presented by Grandma to push Nin to her limits. And 23 is like, well, there is something massive and huge that will permanently change everything tomorrow. So if Nin misses tomorrow, there's no way that she can go back and try to undo the thing. So that would mean that she misses the test, because the whatever permanent change is happening gets happened. So Nin is just like, you know, if you force me, like, missing the test is still a choice, you know, and, like, that's not how Nin rolls. So Nin, you know, before Jason walks in, catches catches 23 trying to use the tranquilizer on her. So she uses the tranquilizer on 23 instead. So 23 is going to be out of commission for like 24 hours. She's not going to be with us tomorrow for the big mission. So it's just going to be me, Nin, Lawrence, and probably Fran, you know, on comms. But 23 is out. She still, you know, she still says that she loves Yan. I was sorry, I was reading your thing. She still says that she loves Nin, but she just doesn't want Nin to make a crazy choice and get jaded like all of the other Owl agents. Do you remember what Shane Yan said before he left the last time we saw him? Shane was saying that they were presenting some huge new technology from Vision, I think. Sorceries, is that what you're talking about? Or is it's one of the other things that he was talking about? Because I do remember that, yes. And that would be today. Okay, cool. So that is that thing. Whatever big thing it is, it's that. What else? Oh, right. And while we were talking with Nin about that and 23 was passing out from the tranquilizer, we were able to talk to Nin about, you know, like right versus wrong and why people think differently from her. And it's one of those things where it's just like Nin is really struggling because she, you know, she cares for 23 and she's just like, you know, 23 doesn't understand like the way that my brain works. I have to do these things. I have to, you know, make objective choices, you know, that I feel are right at the time, you know, like I have to, you know, take this challenge, you know, I have to continue pushing myself for, because if I know I have the capability of helping, there's like not everything in my body screams to help, so like I have to. And you're able to navigate the conversation with Nin, talking about how, like, you know, 23 isn't always able to do that, and she's run into issues before where she's had to make a choice that, you know, really fucked her up. And in fact, most people are kind of like that. So Nin is only doing, you know, what she thought was right to try to, you know, protect Nin from this thing. And Nin is just like, you know, like, am I a bad person then for stopping 23? You know, am I an asshole for doing the things that I'm doing? You know, like, am I in the right to you know, reverse tranquilize 23 and just leave her here? And you were able, you know, like, during the conversation, you're able to present it to her in such a way where it's just like, yeah, like, obviously you care about 23, otherwise you wouldn't be doing as much as you are to keep her around, but also not have her hinder your mission, you know? Like, telling, you know, being completely straight with 23 and tranquilizing her is Nin's, you know, fucked up way of you know, showing that she does care for 23. So she's not actually a bad person. She just has to do the things that she thinks she has to do. And that kind of lifted a weight off of Nin's, you know, shoulders a little bit, because she's just like, she was kind of wavering a little bit. And I think we were able to give her a little bit more resolution, or resolve. And then afterwards, we go back home and hang out with Fran, and me and Fran talk it out for a little bit, and I forget if there was anything important in the Fran conversation other than, like, you know, whatever happens, you know, tomorrow's going to end everything. And regardless of anything, like regardless of my choices, regardless of Fran's choices, Fran says that she will stand by me no matter what decision I choose. So like, you know, me and Fran, we're together, you know, like we've got each other's backs, like ride or die. And then later on, you know, when we're sleeping and we're talking through everything with Jason, Jason, one of the things that we're talking about is just like, okay, so for the future, what do we want to do? Because we have to join the Owls, right? In order to make sure that no one's after us and like, you know, Fran is okay. But we presented the option of escaping and starting a new life. And Jason was just like, wait, but what about Fran, you know? And we were just like, Fran literally said, whatever option we choose, she is with us, you know? So like, even if we disappear for a while, we believe that like we can get back together with Fran. So I think maybe the option that we're going to choose with Jason is to escape and be able to live free, like for real free. And then get back with Fran later. Or maybe she also, you know, I don't know if she will also have to start over, new life kind of thing, or if she has to find me somewhere. But regardless of the choices that we make for Jason's future, we have to believe in Fran as well. So that's what's going on when we're waking up. Are you ready? Maybe a couple more bites. This bowl conducts heat so well, my hand is on fire. Yeah, ours. I just looked over and I was just like, oh god, like my face is zoomed in. I'm just scarfing on noodles. All right, so Francis, she says, are you ready? I am. Let's go. Or is there something you want to say? So, one of the things that we talked about with C2, or Nin, is that she doesn't want anyone else to know that 23 was hindering the operation. So even though I unlocked this dialogue choice, I did unlock this dialogue choice. I'm not gonna tell Fran. Sure, let's go. It's interesting. I unlocked the dialogue choice by looking at the eptophismal, but it still hasn't come up. All right, everyone is here. Good. Eh? Yeah, so Lawrence and Francis don't know that 23 is going to be sitting out. Not everyone. Where's 23? About that. She's occupied today. Owl called her back. Emergency mission. So I think if you did not go into that cutscene finding out that 23 was trying to sabotage everything and she's like actually tranquilized in the other room over here, you just believe that she has to go out on another mission. The eptophismal choice is a very narrow window. You gotta bring it up while Fran's in the shower. Oh, interesting. Maybe I did get it and I just didn't realize that was the mechanic back then. Because I did talk to Fran in the shower, but I remember asking her if she wanted me to join her. But I think maybe I also did the eptophismal choice. I don't know. She left us all the hardware and software we need. The mission goes on as planned. Fran, I need you to take over 23's position. That's what I thought, yeah. If everything goes as planned, you won't need to do a thing. There should be someone managing comms. All right, yeah, so that's what I figured. Fran's gonna be on comms. Leave it to me. Any objection, Lawrence? I'm all good, I think. All right, let's move on. The objective: infiltrate the facility in the shortest time possible. Find as much information as we can. For that, rely on Lawrence and Jason. Data acquisition takes time. During the process, we may be detected or intercepted. Here's the breakdown of responsibilities. Lawrence and Jason, you two are in charge of data acquisition. Cover each other's back while you're at it. I will keep watch and handle any threat. If you attract too much attention, I'll be the decoy. With 23's decryption device? Yeah. Okay. Infiltration. So we gotta go through the breakthrough point en route here. Here's the floor plan of the facility. Facility itself is beneath Silencio. Right, so this floor plan does not exist on official records. So this area should not exist, but it's massive and it's bigger than the cellar. The floor plan doesn't say much about each zone or what each zone is for, but the structure and security measures are clear enough. As to the target, it should be the server room. It should be the server room by common sense, but it's located very deep down and heavily guarded. Impractical target. Instead, we go for the next best thing. Oh, okay, we just go into this first area, the main lab, which is closer to the surface. Be aware that our purpose is to find out what the facility is for. Right, this mission is recon, and it's nothing else. Be aware that our purpose is to find out what the facility is for. In that sense, we don't have to get all the data. I believe the main lab should have everything we need. Pay close attention. I will go over the exact plan step by step. As you can see, the main lab is very close to the main entrance of the facility, which is good news, yeah. My plan is to access it through the main entrance. Yeah, what do you mean? Take down just break in? If we do it quick enough, it's still considered... Right, okay, so her version of infiltration is if nobody knows, it counts. Which means that you can just knock out everybody in your path and it counts. Russian stealth, I love it. Honestly, it's a good plan. I will take down all guards and disable security cameras before they can sound the alarm. Next, Lawrence disables the alarm system in case we miss anything. Roger. Jason finds a way to enter the lab. Can I kick the door down? Nope. Based on this floor plan, the lab's entrance is guarded by 2 gates. Okay. Let's say what gates? Inner gate should be lightweight. Glass panels. Okay, kick the glass down. Outer gate, unlikely. There's a lock. Okay. Security pass or an iris scanner. Okay, so I gotta find the key to open the gates. Look for anything that resembles a security pass or pick up a researcher that I happen to knock out for bio verification. Perfect. So far, so good. Yeah, what if there's no visible lock? Just in case, plan B. C4! Okay. You're right. Yeah, you're right. No, carry on. That should take care of most kinds of reinforced gates. Using C4 is essentially announcing our arrival to everyone. So, last resort. Correct. If nothing goes wrong, the whole game should be done in 10 minutes. If there is no issues, we will be finished and done with stream in the next 10 minutes. All right, what about lab staff? It can't be empty, right? researcher or two for quick answers. Once inside the lab, you and Jason plug the decryption device in for data acquisition. That's the plan. Yeah, what kind of answers do we want? It's a research facility, we have to figure out what they're researching. While you acquire data from their computers, I will take a more direct approach. Interrogation, I see. That way we have a grasp of the big picture before delving into the data pile. No, everything seems good. I'm good with the process. Ruthless is a little important here. Clear. How do we pull out? What's the escape route? Same way? Speaking of, she hasn't mentioned how we're supposed to go into the facility. How do we get in there? We take the Vision shuttle? It's not like suicidal? The security system of Vision shuttles is weak. We can hijack one and modify its destination? Okay, without triggering an alarm. 23 identified the facility in the in Vision shuttle station list. Right, okay, so this facility is... It's either it is Sleeping God or it's housing Sleeping God. Sleeping God. The same name we saw in the flop core data. Okay, yeah, how does she go? Does she just go in through some weird tube? I found a few infiltration pads. Unfortunately require very high mobility. I'll get through one of these pads and neutralize security personnel. Okay. And then escape route. There will be a shuttle waiting for us. Nice. Jason and Lawrence, you two get out by shuttle as soon as we get the data. I'll cover your back, make my own way out when it's time. Okay, okay. So we stroll on in through a shuttle. Nin should have already taken out everybody. Lawrence disables the alarm while I find the key. We go into the main chamber, just extract some information, talk to some dudes, walk right out. Easy peasy. In, out, not wasting a second. Yes, ma'am. Sleeping God, whatever it is, means a lot to Vision. Today is the day. We'll end it once and for all. I've been waiting to hear that the whole time. Oh, Fran. We'll end it once and for all. Here is the decryption device. Lawrence, I need you to pick up some supplies. Okay. From Ivan Zhang. Oh shit. Okay. 23 is supposed to pick it up today. I'll send over 2 sets of coordinates, one for pickup, one for delivery. Heard. Yeah, I mean, it makes sense. Leave the rest to you. All right, what now? Is there any assignment for me and Jason? Walk you through 23's remote support system later. As to Jason, there's nothing we need to talk about. Regarding what's going to happen after today, I made this clear yesterday. You must join OWL a lot sooner than expected if you decide to do so. You're now beyond the point of no return, Jason. Okay, so I don't think we brought up the idea of escape with Fran yet. Same applies to you, Francis. Your fate was sealed when Miss Ye sent you the hard drive. I believe I'm partially responsible. No, we're all responsible more or less. Perhaps. Whatever happens next, Jason, you'll be dragged into our world. There's no going back. Chameleon said something like that too. In this world, you can't trust anyone. This is the first lesson my mentor taught me. Oh, when talking with Jason while we were sleeping, Jason was like, if we join the Owls, I want to distance myself from Nin, because it's clear that a lot of Owls don't really like Nin, and we want just an easy life, you know, or as easy as we can be. So if we do join the Owls, we might not be friendly with Nin. Stay alert, question everything, distrust everyone. Ever since that, I have never really trusted anyone. I have no ally, no friend. I hate myself for heeding his teaching. Aw. Reality shows me that he's right over and over again. Yeah, port 23. Curled in chat. Yo, it's Ty! Dude, Ty, are you ready for the final heist of the final day? What is good, dude? Welcome. No? Okay, alright, alright. We're ending stream. We're not ready today. Ty, what's up, dude? Wow. This gun is from my old mentor. Taurus M85. Fires old style ammo. You can call it an antique from these days. It used to be his sidearm. I didn't know about its existence until one mission when we were trapped in a basement. If you started on time, you'd have been going for 3 hours at least. So it would have been a decent time to end. Oh, Ty, I know, dude. Today was one of the worst days. I mean, like, it wasn't a bad day. It's just worst day in terms of time. Outnumbered, heavy blood loss, out of ammo, with only one door between us and them. Yo! Oh, fuck. Who the fuck? Get out of here, best viewers, dude. Dude, Michael, you've been playing some fucking Bread Brock, dude. That game is hard. Dude, that game is pretty fun, dude. I'm still down to play some later tonight. Depending on... So I started hella late. I started hella late today, so I don't know when I'm going to be ending. The game should be ending soon. So it should be ending this stream. Not soon within like the hour or anything, but the game should be ending this stream. But since I'm 3 hours late, I might end up not being free until like 3 in the morning. So if you're still up by then I'm down. But otherwise, what have you still been playing Milton? How did you feel against playing like real people? Yeah, WoW came up, so you stayed up all night. Oh, Lamau. Okay. People are hard. You were playing Milton and you tried out some Okay. I got fucking owned. 0-12. Oh my god. I mean, I told you. Pocket is one of the dudes that I just have no idea how to play. Like, I understand his moves, yeah, but like I just have no idea how to utilize Pocket against people. Like, it's just I don't know. Try rolling with 7. Try rolling with 7 for a little bit, because like 7's supposed to be one of the easy mode, just like get in there and just start blasting. Because 7 you can go weapon damage or spirit. Alright, okay. Then he took out this gun. That was the first time I ever saw it. It was a secret weapon, last resort. I'm picking 7, Milton, Grey Talon. Grey Talon's a dude. He's got like braids and shit, but he's like, you know, he's a dude. But yeah, okay. 7, Milton, Grey Talon, yeah. Grey Goose. He handed over to me, told me to cover him. Oh, Chisit, I think it's, he handed it over. Yeah, then he handed it over to me, told me to cover him. I think there should be an it there. For this moment. Oh, interesting. Good old Chinese translation. Actually, Michael, the translator is here. He's in the chat. So I I've been pointing out everything that doesn't seem quite right, and he's gonna put it in like the next like fixes and stuff. Yeah, there he is. That's our boy Chissa right there. Yeah, so he translated the game, like he is the translation team. There's no one else. So he's going through like different people's streams and looking at like the different content to see if there's anything that he's missed. And it's been fantastic. I've loved having Chissa in here. Yeah, no, dude, I'm impressed. I'm like, there's a lot to this game. Yeah, he said, absolute trust. That's what this gun means to me. That's why I will pass it on to you sometime down the road. Aww. Nin. Damn. This is godlike compared to 90% of Chinese game translations. Yeah, like I would fully believe there was like a team that worked on the translations, especially the tone of the conversations feel very natural. It's very yeah, natural is the right word. It feels very human when a lot of the characters just like talk with one another, and that's probably my favorite thing. It's not just, you know, the words are being passed over, it's people being people. I play Shanja games, and I want to develop a nascent soul. Gets translated to I want to have a baby. I too want to develop a baby. Damn, okay, so Jason does not, like, whenever I leave Jason's brain, Jason doesn't want to actually be friends with Nin, so I feel kind of bad that Nin wants to fully trust us. We just met not very long ago, we hardly know each other. I always wanted to do a Wuxia or Genji. Wait, what are those? I'm not familiar with those terms. What is that? One of my current projects is Phantom Blade Zero. Ooh, I don't know what that is. Wuxia is martial heroes. Shanja is immortal heroes. Oh, okay. So Wuxia would be something like, this is just a complete shot in the dark, just something like Dynasty Warriors, maybe? Oh, Crouching Tiger, Hidden Dragon. Okay. Huh. Yeah, I'm so not familiar with those kinds of games. Interesting. But Nin says, what matters is that I trust you, and I hope that you'll trust me in return. Aww. I'd like you to take over this gun when the time comes. Do we accept? Taught myself English because Chinese translation of Stephen King books are generally shit. Oh my god. Wait, that's so real. I mean, like, I don't know the Chinese translation of Stephen King's books, but like, you taught yourself because you were like, damn, I want to read this, but it sucks. So I want to make it better. I like that. Wuxia is more about dudes fighting and learning martial arts. Shanja's learning magic techniques to become god and blow up planets. Oh, okay. I can't think of games that are like that. Like for Phantom Blade Zero, should we check it out? Doesn't mean any commitment. You're free to doubt me going forward. It's just that for that particular moment, we trust each other with our lives. Aw. She's looking at me expectantly. I hear you. bringing this up because that moment is very, very close, or so I believe. As to whether or not to take the gun, it's entirely up to you. Fuck. I want to protect Nin. At least, like, I want to have her back because I believe that she has mine for this, you know, relationship of, you know, what's going on. I want to have Nin's back as she wants to have mine. Funnily enough, most Wuxia Zhanzhe books in English are translated by a guy called Deathblade, who had the same problem. He learned Chinese to read them. That's amazing. That reminds me a little bit of I don't remember when this was, but I had a phase where I really enjoyed reading like graphic novels and visual novels, and like a lot of the series that I really enjoyed, some of them were not in English or were translated really terribly, so I didn't learn how to read and write Japanese, but I was really close, and I like put it into, I basically copied a bunch of text anytime I was reading, and I would put it into a translator and then figure out each word like one by one and then put the context behind it to form my own sentences. And I went through some Japanese games like that, just trying to get the original context because it felt like the translation or the dub didn't do it justice. I didn't continue to do that, so it's not like I know how to read Japanese or anything, but I did do that for a little bit, so I kind of relate. Jason's a coward. Remember the talk with Yunasu about keeping your head down? True, yeah, because like even if you keep your head down, some shit is about to happen regardless of your control. So do you want to keep your head down, or do you want to be in some position to do something about it? Jason normally would just keep his head down and then just have to deal with it and then get upset. I want Jason to at least know that he has some control and Nin can help and have his back if shit hits the fan. But I also want him to know that he, in turn, would then have Nin's back. I learned to read Japanese because no one ever translated the Hayarigami games. I don't know what the Hayarigami games are. But like some of the games that I enjoyed, or some of the games and like novels and stuff that I enjoyed were stuff like there were some books from the Monogatari series. There's this old, somewhat horror visual novel called Higurashi no Naku Koroni, or When They Cry. So games like those, I was like, damn, this is so interesting, but I need to translate it myself. Trust each other with our lives. I'll decide by then. Yeah. You do that. Friends looking this way. Last of all, do you still have that stun grenade? I do! They forgot to take it back. Yeah, I do. Good. Keep it. It's extremely powerful, capable of disabling OWL-issued devices. Oh. I'll need to use it on OWL agents? I may need to use it on OWL agents, okay. It's your final failsafe, capable of getting you out of basically any situation. Keep it safe. Keep it secret. Keep it safe. Time for you to go. Lawrence has delivered the supplies. Damn, that was quick. I learned English from a dictionary to play early text-based roguelikes. Ooh, roguelikes would probably be really cool to translate, because a lot of the stuff there is very common phrasing, so you'd be able to recognize like patterns and phrases early. Kept bothering my parents for translations until they gave me a Finnish English dictionary as a Christmas present. That's so nice. All right, so we'll go to the subway station. Francis will let you know when the right shuttle arrives. Do we have questions? I don't think we do. Fran. Final talk before we go into the mission. Jay? I guess this is how the world works, Fran. Just keeps moving forward. Always moving forward, good or bad. Life is kind of the same. Nothing lasts. There's no such thing as a sweet, quiet life. Aww. No, there is, and we'll find it. You gotta believe. When I took my first English lesson, age 10, there was a quiz. What's the coolest English word you know? Basketball dogs here. Little Sorceries wrote, apotheosis? The act of becoming a god? Even I don't like, if you were to ask me on the street if I knew what apotheosis was, I would just be like, nope. Not a clue. You know? Bone atrophy? What do you mean? That's a joke because bone atrophy is also known as osteoporosis, so it's like kind of like wordplay, but I wouldn't know what apotheosis would be. I'm also, keep in mind, sometimes I'm very illiterate. Sometimes I can be, sometimes I'm just dumb. Like I don't even know words sometimes. I just want you to know that you don't have to stand up against everything. Aww. You don't need to. It's not the end of the world if we can't get our old life back. Everything moves on. The world, you, me, and we all do. I'm gonna remember apotheosis though, because of you. Changes are not necessarily bad. Promise me. Don't try too hard to dwell on the past. Yeah, I'm really feeling the escape and have a new life with Francis path. Will you? Yeah. Whatever happens today, Jay. Do what you think is right. Believe what your heart tells you to. You can do this! Aww. God damn it. I am actually in love with Francis, dude. Hell yeah. He's smiling. Aw. See you later then. I won't let anything happen to Jason Day, Miss Cheng. Come on. See you later. So, man, I love Francis, but like, once I end up leaving Jason Day's body, I kind of wonder if Jason will be able to live up to like the expectations that he's set upon himself, or that I've set onto him. Because like, you know, Jason's learning and growing, you know, subconsciously throughout all of this too. So, you know, it's not like he's a bad fit for Fran, but he's still like a little hot-headed. What makes you think you're leaving his body? Hope. Hope. Garnet! Here we are. It's the day I don't go hungry while 23 is eating noodles. Garnet, welcome in. You didn't miss much. Mwah. So, I started extremely late to a point where I was not able to even eat dinner. So I brought noodles with me. But thankfully it's the final day and it should be shorter, maybe, hopefully, I don't know. Shorter than day 4 for sure. We gotta get Pooper, man. Jason did say most possessors disappear after a few days, but at the same time, Ninzap didn't work on us and the source is gone. The source is gone. Sorceries. Are you the source? Aries. What kind of noodles? So I've got some regular ramen noodles, but I also made some birria tacos. Yeah, so I made some birria, and I had used up all of the meat on it, so I still had a lot of broth left. So instead of using the ramen, packets and stuff, I mixed the ramen with the last bit of birria broth, and then I put a couple eggs into it. So I soft cooked the eggs inside. So it's just birria ramen with egg. Pretty tasty. I put some lime juice in there. But the source is gone. The source is gone, but the source has been gone since after. No, the source has been gone since before we got put into Jason. And we also got zapped by Nin before. And it's not like it didn't work on us. It did work on us, but the anomaly put us back into Jason. At least that's what I believe. So I feel like if our mission or whatever it is that our purpose is done, like once that's done, oh man, I really like her vibe. This is really nice. I'm a big fan of blue. I feel like once our mission or our purpose or whatever is complete, we'll either be able to move on. Maybe the anomaly can take us out of Jason. Maybe we even die. I don't know. Or maybe we get put into a new body. I wonder if it's possible for me and Jason to look at each other separately and I shake his hand or something. No, probably not. It's too idealistic. But I do believe that we'll be able to leave Jason and Fran alone. I love Fran, but she doesn't love me, she loves Jason. She loves Jason more when I am him, but doesn't count. Oh shit. That was quick. It was okay. How do you feel? Nervous? A little bit, yeah. I owe you a thank you. Oh, ours, by the way. When hanging out with Lawrence, when he was smoking outside, he was smoking, so he had his mask off. And you could see a shit ton of scars all over his face and neck. And he said that was because of the tendril, the tendril flop contributor stuff. It really fucked them up. It totally counts. She loves this Jason more and prefers you to him. You make her happier than Jason does? I mean, I do, but she doesn't know that it's, not Jason doing it. I think that's significant. The line is very murky by now. Even he's not sure if he's the Jason. That is true. Jason doesn't really know if he's actually the Jason, because it's actually the subconscious Jason that is observing the conscious Jason. So I've been talking with the subconscious the whole time, and I've just been piloting the the one that takes action, which is very similar to how I believe the brain actually works. There's the subconscious, there's the observer, there's you thinking about things, but then there's another you, analyzing the things that you're thinking of and taking in all of the information, and there's there's another you, you know, acting upon these things, which can be completely separate from the things that you're thinking. So, I mean, I get it. Lawrence is also a test subject. Aw, I can relate. Wait, what do you mean? You could just be the collective leftover of all previous Jasons. He's just the, anytime he's been possessed, there's just like a little bit of personality that gets bled into the next Jason. Thanks to you, I found the answer that I spent so much time looking for. Aw. No, you found the answer yourself, dude. I wouldn't if not for what you said. I didn't sleep much last night. There's a lot to think about. Lore. Oh, Garnet. I need Garnet lore. Garnet Incarnate? What about the original? More lore. Now I've got it all figured out. I see my consciousness as the ruler, me. My thoughts and emotions are advisors. I can take their feedback and suggestions, but at the end, I choose what I do. I'm not what I feel, think, I am what I choose. Yeah. Wait, is that a quote from something? Or wait, sorceries, that sounds so legit. That's literally what it is. Because there's you, there's your thoughts, there's your feelings, and, you know, there's just a bunch of different yous. You know, all of that is you, but like, what exactly is you? Because you make decisions based off of what you think and what you feel and what you observe, and like your experience versus your knowledge. It's quite fascinating. I really like it. Basic Dharmic philosophy. Dharmic, huh? Westerners tend to think we are what we think and feel. Choosing against it is not being true to yourself. Yeah, Westerners are weird. Like, I don't know. Like, obviously it's not all, or, I mean, I guess that's like the general consensus, but it's like, you know, you've got some not theories, but it's like you've got some stances where it's just like, you know, there's some sort of godly pull that, you know, makes you think or feel these things. So if you notice that's something that's happening, that's where that comes from. It's some sort of outer influence that is influencing you. Or it could be something simple. It's where it's just like, I am what I am. And, you know, if I feel like flipping this table right now, who am I to say no to myself? But then, you know, obviously I don't fall into either of those categories. But I guess technically I'm a Westerner. Point is, we finally see the picture. If I really want to do something for the world, a degree of detachment is necessary. Between helping specific people and helping people in general, I must think for in the long term. God, Lawrence is growing so much. In other words, think like Nin. I'd say probably. What kind of response is that? I forgive you though. I'm feeling great right now. Lawrence, that's kind of a death flag. I keyed his car because I'm a Scorpio. Wait, no, actually, I love that so much. I am such a fan of pretending to have full faith in horoscopes. Like, I'll like say this with a straight face. I'll be like, oh yeah, that's definitely a Leo thing to do. But like, you know, the people that understand my sarcasm understand that, like, that is so funny to me. It doesn't even have to be funny to other people. It's just so funny to me that I'm just like, I chuckle in my brain. I can tell he's found his direction. Aw, that's great. Aw. Hello, Lawrence and Jason, do you copy? Copy. You really helped Lawrence out. Man, I feel I feel so happy getting Lawrence to the place that he's at. Makes me feel good. Oh no, sorceries, you didn't. Wait, from? Oh, I'm passing a message for Nin? I guess from and for both work. Because, like, Francis is doing the, is passing on a message, for Nin. Like, she's doing it for Nin. But it could be a message from Nin for Nin. I think both work. Stay put when you get off the shuttle. Wait for her signal. She's gonna neutralize security guards first. Wait for the signal. She says you'll know. Uh-oh, your shuttle's arriving. Watch out for other passengers. Don't let anyone else aboard. Roger. Comms will be cut off once the shuttle goes down deep enough. Before it emerges, you'll be on your own. Okay. All right, we got it. I've got no doubt about it. Shuttle's coming. Action time. Let's go. Showtime. I'll be back before you know it. Jason Day. Jesus Christ, it's Jason Day. All right, okay. All right, we're in. We're getting in there. Oh, wait, shit, we're already in. Okay. What is this? This is trash. Okay, in the movies, this is where we find an army of security guards and they're dead. I'm gonna be quite interested in your choice from now on. Oh no, oh no. I don't wanna mess up. I don't wanna mess up. If anybody dies, I'm gonna be so sad. I swear to God. I don't want anyone hurt here because I'm so proud of Lawrence, but he's kind of triggering some death flags. He's on a good path. He's really excited to move on with this new self. His character arc has finished. If he dies here, that would be the most tragic to his character. Nin, on the other hand, is struggling with the furthest that she can ever go on her own with with her sense of right and her justice. She's being tested by Grandma again. I feel like if she's in any danger of dying, it is gonna be on me to help her. Ever thought of that death flag could be your own? That would be pretty tragic. 100%. Yeah, I mean, I'm not even safe. I'm not even safe. And Jason's not even safe. Separately, both of us. But, Nin, I feel like if... Wait. And they're gone. Owl neutralizes engineered humans. I know. I got distracted. Yeah, okay, so Lawrence, his arc is done. Lawrence's arc is done. It would be the most tragic for him to die here without being able to do anything about it. Nin's arc is all about being able to trust people, and it would be tragic if I was not able to follow through with that trust, and I'm not necessarily the one that gets her killed, but I feel like she's going to be in a situation that her life completely relies on me. So she, I believe, can die here depending on my actions. The MBU, that I am can definitely get killed here. I feel like, you know, the MBU having the purpose of leaving everyone else, you know, in a subjectively better place. It would be poetic. It would make sense. Killing you turns out to be Nin's adversity test. Imagine. Good news and bad news, Flex. I've got my new iPad. Your boy's got some learning to do. Ooh, Flax, dude, you need to get into the art, dude. iPads are so, like, if I drew, I don't draw. It would be really fun to learn how to draw. I would love for someone to teach me to learn how to draw, or to teach me to draw. Or we could draw together. But yeah, I know Apple products, the art apps there are insane. Flax, I'm excited for you. Okay, so back to the death flags. Jason Day himself could also die, and then we leave Fran, you know, to her own life, and that's terrible. I feel the only person that shouldn't really be in danger of dying here would be Fran. One, because she already had like a major death flag that she dodged the bullet, except she didn't dodge the bullet, she just jumped out of a building and took the bullet. But Fran, I feel, is the only one that is not in any danger of dying here, but everyone else I'm worried for. It makes sense narratively for any of these characters to die. Nin must be waiting. Let's go. Holy fuck. Okay. Jason, Lawrence. Perfect timing. I just cleaned the place up. She wiped out all of these people on her own? Why is he surprised? She took on like 40 dudes and Chameleon all at the same time. All right, what's next? Fran went against Shane Yan and is threatening to expose their evils, which can sabotage the great reveal Vision has planned. Yes, but at this point, Fran is, you know, in safe houses. She is not really known by Owl. And she already had a death scare. Like, it wouldn't be nice to give her 2 death scares, or, you know, 1 death scare and then kill her. Oh shit, wait, 23 too. I forgot about 23, actually, Lamau. I mean, 23's out for like 24 hours. 23, 24. Yeah, who was she working for? I think she was working for... Who was she working for? I mean, I know she was feeding information to Vision, but... Maybe. Nah, I mean, I don't see... in terms of storytelling, I don't see that happening. If she's the one who organizes the safe houses, that's true. But like, with everything going on here, I just don't... It's a non-0% chance for sure, but I don't see like the operation going off without a hitch, Fran randomly getting off comms, and then, you know, us coming back to the safe houses being raided. That doesn't make sense to me. A patrol team will show up in approximately 5 minutes, and I need to intercept. Lawrence, break into the security room and disable the alarm. I look for clues. Jason, see that control panel? It controls the gate to the main lab. As I said during the briefing, your job is to find a way to open the gate. Where should I start? Search the people or desks. It could be some form of ID or biometric verification. Hurry. Get it done by the time I come back. Roger. All right, let's do it. All right, to be incinerated. Search this guy. Nothing. Okay. Oh, ID card. Okay. Activates upon gas leak. Air quality. Okay. Log in. ID confirmed. Evan Lee, mercenary. Select authorized command. Surveillance camera feeds. Warning, camera feed access failed. Possible cause unknown, surveillance system error. Temporarily disabled. Please contact servicing staff. Okay. Open the gate. Research center under lockdown. Overwriting. Processing. Gate is open. All done. How's the gate? Looks like it's taking its time. How much longer? Authorization verified. Do you wish to open the gate? Confirm. Nin isn't back. Shall we wait? I'm back. Open it. You two wait outside. Open research center gate. She's just gonna go in and start blasting. Okay. Shall we? All clear. You can come in now. Let's go. All right. There are two consoles there. Plug in the decryption device now. Ray Fu. Okay. Hold on. What the hell are you doing? Don't mess with it. You could be killed and all you can think of is work. Well, no. Trust me, you can't afford to screw that thing up. Hold on, Jason Lawrence, but what is this facility for? Answer me. What is this facility for? Don't tell me you have no idea what you're breaking into. You have no idea who you're messing. No, god damn it. I was kidding. That was a joke. I didn't mean to predict the line. God damn it. Yeah, okay. All right. Jason Lawrence, you can go on. Wait! As you can see, it's a research facility. The research is about flop generation with exponentially increased efficiency. I mean, we knew that much. Does your research involve torturing civilians abducted from the shithole? The shithole? Torture? The hell? What do you even talk? No! I promise. Why would we abduct anybody? But you did buy children from the shithole. That much is true, but we only extracted some of their chromosomes. It's a non-invasive procedure, certainly not torture. We need healthy samples. Torturing them defeats the purpose? Extracted some of their chromosomes. Did they? This is gonna be a stretch, but I wonder if they have like grown like clone brains. Like they don't need like a full like people, but I wonder if they've like developed enough of like of like a brain from subjects and samples that it's just a massive cellar with just infinite brains. That would be gross. There's nothing wrong with collecting genetic information. Using this information for commercial purposes isn't legal yet, or else we totally do it in the open. It's technically illegal, yes, but we'd never hurt a child. I don't think he's lying. Does that mean Chameleon's lying? This place is a trap? Your boss spent an incredible amount of resources to keep this facility a secret. Of course! I just said it's illegal, you stoop. It's the Red Room's most prominent project. If any word gets out, our competitors will pay billions to replicate or steal our work. I've been living in the lab for a better part of a year. I've not seen my wife in 10 years. So is the whole team. That's how serious we are. I know a lot of things we do are not exactly kosher, but the bottom line is nothing is done against anyone's will, and no one was hurt in the process. That much I swear. Okay, what do you do? In detail. Already told you, I'm working on the next gen technology and augmenting computers with the human brain. You don't look convinced. Considering the scale and security measures of the facility and how hard Vision tries to keep it a secret, of course I'm not convinced. That's because you don't see the potential, the commercial potential of our work. Once done, Vision will keep the competition. The world is its oyster. Right, there's something you must have heard of. The board is considering repurposing some outdated farms into charity facilities. Offer shithole crawlers will kill the competition? Oh, I thought he was saying Vision will like keep the competition, like Vision will take everything. But okay, yeah, that makes more sense. Vision will kill the competition. Okay, offer shithole crawlers a place to stay and a job to do. Ease the unemployment issue for the government, right? You know how they can afford to do that? Because of what we do here. This is where the future of Vision begins. Enough. I'm not here for a business pitch. What exactly is the tech about that? Answer me in detail. I feel like answer me in details. I don't know if this is technically in details is technically incorrect. I don't think that's technically incorrect, but I would read it as in detail, like singular. But I don't know if that's wrong or if that's just like the way that I would read it. IZ. Let me show you. Huh. I was right, except for the fact that they still grew the fucking bodies. Are these dead bodies? Were they even alive? Well, technically they're alive because the brain still works. What is this? Deceased prototypes of older iterations, demonstrating the progress of our research. Come on, easy. I told you, we're working on a new tech of flop generation with vastly improved efficiency. Wait. Hold up. Yo, hold on. Hold on. MBU. Minds beneath us. I am one of the MBUs. My brain is one of the minds beneath us as in society, people. I thought it was more like philosophical, like your thoughts within your thoughts. But what if not only are these brains used for flop contribution, but also there's still the consciousness of these experiments. And that's what the minds beneath us are. This facility is beneath everything. What if one of these things that is in this facility is my physical body? Ooh. Ooh. But look in the dudes in the tanks carefully. I don't know what I'm looking for. I mean, these are all very different iterations of you know, getting hooked up. Center guy's shoulders. Hold on, Ray needs to stop talking. Instead of hiring juicers, we decided to grow our own brains in the lab. It's a lot cheaper. Soon we realized it's impossible to clone just a human brain. Okay, that's the reason why it's not just the brains, because you need everything else. Then we tried to do it the other way around, clone a whole human and then start with subtraction. Okay, I mean, scientifically I understand, that makes sense. Okay, here we go. So center guy's shoulders. I'm not connecting what this could be. Like my thought process is maybe like the anomaly. He looks kind of similar. Tubes coming out of shoulders, mask. Also maybe Camille. I just don't I can't picture what they look like in my head right now, so I can't remember what they look like. Damn. Okay. Crazy. Just remember this. Okay. Bet. Cutting unnecessary parts off. You know, we only need the brain. Most of the other organs are just a waste. This is where our lab excels, mind you. We're not typical science nerds. And we care a lot about the engineering and real-world application. Cost control is a big deal. Simplify it. Okay, so start with a human. Take away everything that isn't necessary for brain processing. One step at a time, we removed everything that's not necessary for... I'm literally saying what this guy is about to say. Like, I am this guy. Eventually, we got this. A stable, efficient, organic computing unit. Is he saying what I think he's saying? Oh, he's saying... I'm picking up what he's putting down. Fucking hell. Is that a human? It's a clone. Cost reduction comes first. A computing unit must be easy to maintain. Removing all limbs and some internal organs, its nutrition needs is exponentially reduced. CU052. What the fuck? What have you? The advantage of using a laser is that it can cauterize. Yeah, I was just thinking that. Needs are, not is. Oh, true. That's plural. Its nutrition needs are exponentially reduced. Good catch. I'm super in it right now that I'm not like I'm not catching the grammar as much. This is interesting, not my kind of thing though. I understand it in a scientific sense. No worries, I'm doing the catching. Cool. The advantage of using a laser, right? I was thinking like that simultaneously cauterizes the wound, stops bleeding instantly, or stopping bleeding and sterilizing the area simultaneously. Too much science talk. Aw. No, this makes a lot of sense in terms of the scientific method. I completely understand this train of thought right now. What the fuck have you done? You killed him. No, he's clearly still alive. No, it's not dead. Stop it now. I mean, once started, the procedure can't be stopped. I have to disable the system. If the system stops, it dies. Trust me. Trust the process. Fuck. You're insane. That may be true. Next step, stimulating the brain. Sufficient stimulation facilitates brain growth, creating much more neuron cells. Okay. After this step, the brain is 4 times as efficient as a healthy human's in terms of flop generation. Huh. I wonder then if MBUs that are designed to like be put into other people's bodies, like, so people are genetically modified when they're young, and one of the things that makes them, or one of their attributes for being genetically modified is that they are susceptible to being taken over by an MBU. I wonder if one of the reasons why MBUs are put into people is so that they can experience the stimulation much more than if they were to just have some sort of like AI thing trying to stimulate them, which would then be really interesting because every decision that we've made so far has been incredibly stimulating. After this step, the brain is 4 times as efficient as a healthy human's in terms of flop generation. Nice, look at that, big brain. John Zhang? Why? It hurts. Ah. Do I know who John Zhang is? Did he just speak? These people are fucking sick. Just give it a stable supply of necessary nutrients. If nothing goes wrong, it easily lives for upwards of 200 years. Hiccup. There you go. That's it. You're demons. I wonder if Nin's just gonna kill him on the spot. Is he still alive? Of course. Acutely conscious, too. Or else it wouldn't be able to generate any flops. And we don't want that. Since it's grown in the lab with a massively sped up procedure, it doesn't have time to develop proper sentience. To get the brain working, we gave it a replicated awareness of a healthy human adult. Huh. So wait, the MBUs are not from these things, but they're for these things. Oh. And then, oh, ooh. Okay, hold on. Revising my theory a little bit. The MBUs are not the brains of these things that have been, taken out of their, body and like streamed into other people. It's more so that the MBU is an advanced AI that is made to stimulate, or to simulate an adult person's brain. So those AI are put into these things for upwards of 200 years, if the project is correct. and they're just stuck in there, tormented for their entire lives, which would then give me a motive as to why the anomaly wanted to destroy the source and set everybody free. That makes more sense than the anomaly trying to just get, like, you know, MBUs like me out of people. Like, if there's hundreds and thousands of these things with these artificial brains just suffering, that makes a lot more sense why someone like the anomaly exists. Okay. I'm seeing it. I'm seeing the vision. The vision. We've selected ideal active juicers from Vision's farms and copied the memories of them. Then we paste said memories along with egos into the computing units. Okay, so the MBUs are copies of people. Of course, it's been a really long time since the intro. They do explain things there that shine a light on these theories. Fuck yeah, it's been a while since the intro. Cause normal MBUs don't normally have the capacity to make critical decisions, but they're enough to be able to get stimulated, I think. But I don't exactly remember. Replicating memories, is that possible? Wait, that means this thing genuinely believes it's a contributor racked up in a flop farm. We can go back to the intro later. Yeah. I don't think I want to go back to the intro before I finish the game, but I do want to check it out and see what was said over there. That makes it a real human. Inside the brain, it could be a contributor in Silencio Cellar. Finish the game and then intro. Okay, yeah, good plan. Allow me to correct you. First of all, this computing unit is not human. It's only a simulation. Nin, we must help him. He? This is a computing unit, not a man. It's an artificial creation based on human DNA and cutting-edge science. I hate it because I understand. I get what he's saying. It's fucked up. I don't know if that would be a line that I would cross, but I get it. You can't turn it back into a human because it never was a human to begin with. It's never a human to begin with. We can put it out of its misery. I actually know something about the ultimate question, but it's not intended for this game from the beginning, so I can't talk. Ooh, interesting. Okay. Ooh, Chisse, we gotta... Once we finish the game, we gotta bring that up. If it looks like a duck, swims like a duck, and quacks like a duck, it's probably a government drone disguised. It's not a human. It's a computing processing unit. Is there really no other way? There could be other ways. Don't be naive. What we can do is end its suffering. Jason Lawrence, get ready. It's pointless. You should see this. Okay, so if we put that out of his misery, the screen opens, it's just hundreds and thousands of these motherfuckers. Yup. Marvelous. See, this is where he starts getting into mad scientist points, because, like, I see this and I understand the production and the efficiency, but this is genuinely terrifying. Our work will usher in a new era of civilization. This will power the entire world. There's too many. Literally all of these guys. Yeah, Lawrence. This is what Vision's been hiding all along. Sleeping God. These guys are all sleeping, except they're not. This is insane. This is not just a research lab. It's the ultimate flop farm. Our operation's been going on for a long time. The lab is only a small part. We do commercial flop generation on an enormous scale. Do you know what that insinuates? You can destroy this particular computing unit or take it out of the lab and give it a sort of life if you so want. It's all pointless. Can you imagine the political implication? We created a non-human class to exploit out of thin air. Lots of people are biased against the flop farming industry because they believe it's inhumane, profiting by exploiting the bottom class. This is a big step. We no longer need to exploit the bottom class because we created one. Oh my god. You really think you can keep these things secret forever? But no, we're not stupid. This project will be announced when it's time. When it's time. Do you believe the world will ever accept it? Why wouldn't they? IZ, you're the naive one. What do you mean? What are these? Just machines, albeit made of flesh, tucked away in an underground lab. Why would anyone advocate for them or even care? The vast majority, they only exist in news stories. You do get what I said, right? People don't care about things as much. People don't care as much about things that they don't see. Yeah, I mean, it's true. Especially if you frame it in a way that makes sense. It's just like, we used, you know, human DNA to create an artificially simulated brain that doesn't use humans, that produces more flops than flop contribution. So, you know, presenting it in a social way, this creates extra flop contribution. Anyone who still needs money for flop contribution still can. And it's a win-win for everybody. Like, technology just explodes. Are you immediately getting hungry? Remember when I talked about meat eating? Wait, sorceries, what? Meat eating? I forget. Maybe they don't want to care. Makes life easier. That's true. Like, if you don't think about it too much, it doesn't, you know, it's not in your immediate purview. In all the food scenarios, Lawrence chows down on animal meat with zero concern. Wait. Huh. Yeah, I mean, that makes sense. It's like, you know, these things aren't human. You know, animals are being exploited for this. Yeah, sad, but like, burger. I mean, like, I understand. Like, I have really good friends that are specifically vegan, not for the health benefits, but for, you know, not being for the exploitation of certain animals. I am not one of those people. I will chow down on a burger. So I feel like if I were to be in this situation, I would probably keep my head down and just be like, that sucks. Good tech, hooray. And it doesn't exist. Yeah, I would just be a member of society. Just a cog. They put it on the back burner and forget about it. Yup. Can't blame them. Jesus Christ. Wait, what fell out of his pocket? Nin. Crosses the final line. These people did these horrible experiments, don't feel a shred of guilt. You have no sense of morality at all. You too. Plus, plug in the decryption device, then come over here. plug in the decryption device. Oh, that was so in sync. Change of plan. I'm blowing this place up. What? This facility is buried deep enough There won't be much collateral damage even if it caves in. Wait. I must free these manufactured humans from their suffering. If I advocate in veganism, I'll approach it from environmental impact, totally not morality. I mean, like, I get the morality sense of it, like, but I would also add that to a few other things, like, I don't know too much on the subject, so I could just be completely wrong with what I'm about to say, but I'm pretty sure that, you know, the farms that just have, like, just like the crazy, like, you know, like cow farms or chicken farms or you know, like pig farms or whatever that just take over just like a shit ton of land and stuff like that. It's not actually efficient for the environment. Like, you could have a so much better like you could take care of the land better, be environmentally friendly, keep you know, certain species and certain like flora and fauna in healthy levels without, you know, exploiting them to such a degree that would make people actually be upset about it. So I can understand in that sense. Like, I'm not against those arguments. I'm down to making farming more ethical, but if it's animals you can eat, I can't buy it. Oh, if it's animals' life you eat, I can't buy it. Yeah, because, like, you know, I do be eating animals. By law, by common sense, by the minimum decency of humanity, this place must not exist. Even with Vision's resources, they can't hide it from the world. Now we know for sure the chameleon was lying. There's no abducted test subjects. Were they? I have no problem killing every living thing in this facility. To quote Confuse, okay. When a learned man hears its crying, it wouldn't leave the heart. He wouldn't have the heart to consume its meat. Hence, learned men must distance themselves from the butchery. See, what's interesting though is there's the other aspect of it where, you know, there are some people that will live in harmony with certain animals. You know, they'll develop a bond with it, and then when it's, you know, about ready to go, they'll be like, all right, you're gonna continue on with us, and like that bond, you know, like is made stronger by the butchering, and then, like, you know, taking in, you know, its energy and its essence within, you know, yourself, and you use every bit of its resources to give back to the cycle. So it's interesting. I don't know, there's so many ways to think about it. No need for negotiation anymore. All Vision needs is a lethal strike. You can't just blow it up. Can I? You'll die with them. I'm literally unkillable. Lamau, you're extra ruthless without 23 nin. Why did Chameleon lie? Obviously, he wants you to be here and see this. Then it has to be a trap. Yeah, but fuck it. I'm confident enough to beat this trap. I've made up my mind. Alright, what do we do? See the decryption device? C to the decryption device. We still need all of the data we can get for the final reckoning. I'll start the destruction procedure. This place has multiple warehouses for the storage of combustible substances. I'll deploy the explosives in the warehouses. Several structurally critical spots. Okay. Once the alarm system comes back online, I'll make some noise to keep them occupied. You will have two options. Pull out as planned via the shuttle, go after Shane Yan while the rest of the mercenaries are busy chasing me. Oh shit. Is Yan here? You said you saw the record of Yan entering the premise in the security office. Oh shit. Yeah, but Yan and executives of Vision will know of our intrusion soon enough. Then they'll flee the country. Yan must be already on his way out. You have one last opportunity to catch him. Do we go after Yan? I don't think we do. I don't think we go after Yan. If given the option, I'm not gonna go after him. Because I don't want to put myself in danger any more. Like, we did as much as we could do, and now it is time to pack up and leave. You know what I'm saying? Like Fran has already told me that I don't. What would Fran do? Fran would go after Yan, but that's old Fran. New Fran would think of Jason. New Fran would think of Jason and go to him. So I think that's what I'm gonna do. Remote detonator? If you decide to stay, you may need this. What do we need it for? For leverage in negotiation if you get caught. Let us go or else we kill everyone. Exactly. In case you're not able to detonate the charges, we can do it. We're running out of time. Let's do it. Think about it while the device works on the data. See you later. Damn. These are the longest minutes of my life. Oh, Jason. To make things worse, what is that? Oh, fuck. Jason's getting emotional. To make things worse, Yan is getting away. Fuck. Jason? Ouch, my head. Yes. About what Ninja said? I can't tell what's going on in Lawrence's head. Okay, so here's the thing. Up until the talk yesterday, I feel like Lawrence 100% would go after Yan no matter what. But I feel like he still would now, but with some reservation. I can't tell what's going on in Lawrence's head, but I want to stay and get Yan before he escapes. I'm doing this for Fran. I'm doing this for Fran and Jason. Jason wants to get Yan. I'm doing this. This is the decision that my heart is going with. That's not right. I see. Oh, I'm getting so hungry. Ah. Oh. I'm changing Fran and forcing her to bury her idealism to suit Jason's selfish need to have a home life. Aw. I mean, on some levels, yes, sorceries. However, I think the biggest thing to me is that when Fran stuck to her idealism, she almost got herself killed. And in those moments of near death, she did have the revelation where she was just like, I don't know if idealism is the perfect way to go, because, you know, when death was, showing its face at me, the thing that I was thinking of was, you know, of Jason, of you. And I need to not put myself in that kind of danger and leave you behind. So I do think Jason's selfish needs does have some play, like a lot. She did tell you to do the right thing, the last thing she said. Oh, that's true. She also said she would respect my choices. This is not Jason's choice, but it's mine. Fuck. Your safety's your priority. No. I'm doing it. I already chose. I won't allow this. Being responsible for your family is the right... Huh. I wonder if it's just gonna force me. Ooh, okay. Okay. Interesting, yeah. It wouldn't even let me. You and your cultural context. Yeah, being responsible for the people... For your people is also the right thing to do. I agree. But Jason's not gonna let that happen. We must catch Yan before he gets... But you just said, screw it, whatever. We can't just let Yan go, that motherfucker must pay. Let's go get him. If we really are going after Yan, I'll go after him first. You stay here until the decryption is ready. Don't forget to take mine, too. We're not going together? We just know Yan is here, not his exact location. There's a security office nearby. I'm gonna locate him. Okay. That'll take some time. Catch up with me when the copy's ready. Roar, what's good, dude? You are in. You are in for some crazy stuff, dude. We haven't triggered any alarm. Chances are Yan doesn't know what's going on yet. Come over when you're done here. There's only one way to the security office. You can't miss it. See you around. Okay. I did make the choice to force Jason into thinking about, you know, his life with Fran. Like, yes, you know, there's a little bit of justice that is sacrificed, but I feel like that might have... Curry feels like that would have been a little bit of an irresponsible choice of, you know, trying to do too much of the idealistic thing and not worrying about the consequences. But thankfully, it's not even my choice to make. This is Jason's life, so... During Nintendo's partner Trails in... Dude, Roar! Trails in the Sky first chapter remake! I am so excited, dude! I'm gonna stream the fuck out of that game, dude. Best believe. Is it really safe to form two teams? I mean, I don't know if it's safer, but it's definitely easier to find somebody if we've got two people running around in separate places. I'm gonna play it again. Hell yeah, Roar. It won't be too bad if... I guess it won't be so bad if join forces soon enough. I think we need a we in here. I guess it won't be so bad if we join forces soon enough. Yeah. Anyways, time to check how the decryption device is doing. It was in the sizzle reel. I didn't actually see it myself, Roar. I only heard about it from Ty. All right, what is this? Director ID. Apparently belongs to Ray Fu, a director of Sleepyhead Research. What? This apparently belongs to Ray Fu, director of Sleepyhead Research. I feel like this should be Sleeping God. I like Sleepyhead though. Sleepyhead is funny. Password though, AU06. I'm so glad that I noticed that he dropped that thing left over from a previous fix. Sleepyhead makes more sense than Sleeping God though, if you think about it, because you got to cut off everything except the head and the body. Sleepyhead body. Sleepyhead Body God Research Center. AU06. AU06. Okay, we gotta remember. AU06. Mango! Dude, we are in. We are in it so in, dude. Deep Bay real time. Interface showing the current status of Deep Bay. 254,600 minutes. Computing units online. 40% generated flop supplied to external destinations. The rest is fed back into Project Sleeping God. That's a lot of bodies. Finally lost it. Dude, Mango. Okay, so here's the, just to give you a quick little thing. We are in a secret underground facility that was meant to be only for research, but when we got there, we found out it was more than just research. They were researching a new way to find brain processing power to create flops generation for the new tech and energy for everything else. What they ended up with was cloning brains and making artificial fake humans that are not humans, putting them into these little containers and harvesting their brains. So these are technically not people, but it's still fucked. 254,000 fucked. Currently, but it's only 40%. Oh wait, no, 40% goes out and then 60% goes back in. The whole new tech thing that we're talking about a few streams back wasn't off. Yeah, so this is completely new tech. It's not plugging in a person to generate processing power. It is cloning people to generate processing power from non-humans. This looks good. System error. Data copy complete. Access control error. Head researcher logged in. Initiate session. Select document category. Oh. Okay. Select document. Ooh, change of plans. Hello all, this is Shane Yan, CEO of Vision Flop Farming. Project Sleeping God is making extraordinary breakthrough. Is making an extraordinary breakthrough? Our technology is now generations ahead of our competitors. Thank you, everyone, for your hard work. However, after carefully weighing the situation, we believe research and innovation is no longer top priority. Our top priority. As I said, this is because we are now way too far ahead of the game. Going forward, research labs will see some downscaling in budgets. Please understand, it does not mean Project Sleeping God is over. We're temporarily slowing down the pace. Keep up the good work. Okay. Espionage. As you must have known, there was a leak of confidential information a few months ago involving Project Sleeping God. We were just informed that one of our competitors is actively working to steal our proprietary technology. Please diligently adhere to all security measures and report any suspicious personnel. Be assured that there will be appropriate rewards for those who identify and report acts of espionage. End of message. That was a month ago. Security shift. Hi, this is Seth Lowe, Deputy Security Director. Be advised that security force at the front entrance will be decreased for today. There is nothing to worry about. Just work as usual with peace of mind. End of message. Okay. That's weird. Meeting minutes. Do you remember who Seth Lowe is? Nope. Was Seth Lowe the guy who we thought was working for Chameleon's first mate? Chameleon elite guy you fought in the Flop Corps. Oh, shit. What? Seth Lowe, Deputy Security Director. He's saying they purposely dropped the security. Be advised the security force at the front entrance will be decreased. Right. Nothing to worry about. Yeah, so they purposely dropped it for some reason. wonder. So there was the espionage technology leak, potential technology leak, some months ago. And now there's a security shift change for today, maybe. I think it's today. I wonder if Chameleon set Nin on this path knowing that she was going to discover this and try to blow it up, and it's not a trap for Nin. Well, I mean, I guess it could also be a trap for Nin, but it could be that Chameleon is doing this so we blow up the technology for Vision because someone else already has it and they're trying to take out the competition by using us. Interesting. All right, meeting minutes. Ugh. Mango. Ugh. Replication of mind. As of now, all attempts of embedding replicated minds into computing units have failed. None of them could last for over 10 hours. This is most likely the result of pain and terror, which renders the replicated mind unstable. Current makeshift solution is to repeatedly overwrite the mind. Next, the selection of appropriate minds. We've found out the diversity of minds contributes to the efficiency of flop generation. Repeatedly overwrite the mind. Interviewed to be a writer for minutes, and I was just like, nah, ugh. Wait, what, Mango, what exactly is meeting minutes? What does that mean? For this reason, we must avoid replicating the same mind. Select subjects who have not been replicated before, if possible. Huh. End of message. As the Red Room, we maintain our stance on this subject. All outdated flop farms must go. Project Sleeping God, as of now, needs flop farms as the source of replicated minds. Ooh, yeah. We knew that. But that demand is well served by newer farms. Outdated farms such as Silencio do not offer real value. Their juicers tend to be of dubious quality too. Meetings key points? Okay. Stuff for peeps to go back and reflect on. You gotta sit and listen to the whole meeting. Oh. Okay, so it's just like, why is it called meeting minutes? Why isn't it just called, you know, summary or something? What's it called? Transcriptionist or for the court? Right, so do you just type in everything that is being said, or do you take just key points? Minute, oh wait, meeting minute? Majorly abbreviated. Oh. You transcribe it by the minute. Minute minutes? Or I mean, meeting minutes? Huh. Minutes as in like, you know, small tidbits that are important. Okay. That's weird. Outdated farms such as Silencio. Okay, I already read that. Small version. Why wouldn't it be said minute meeting instead of meeting minute? As such, we call for the accelerated retirement of redundant farms. End of message. Right. That's why they wanted Silencio to go. Because it's from Latin? Huh. Okay. Huh. Huh. That doesn't really explain it for me, but huh, okay. Expanding the lossless genetic pool. We have only two simple requirements for the hardware of computing units: a pristine brain and a body that supports longer life expectancy. Hence, we need a rich genetic pool to engineer the ideal hardware for our needs, like children. Moreover, all samples within the genetic pool must be lossless without being excessively cloned and replicated. Okay, so every sample needs to be as like pure as possible. Wait a minute, Mango. Fill my cup, put some liquor in. There are whole people in there, not just brains? Well, Mango, yes and no. So they got DNA samples and chromosomes and stuff from like people, from real people, kids. And they took those and replicated human bodies. At first, they only tried to clone the brain, but the brain wasn't working, you know, the way that they wanted it to. It would just die immediately. So they then created full-ass humans in order for the brain to function. Yes, but yeah, just like Sorcery says, they cut off everything that isn't required for the brain to work. So they will grow a full-ass human, cut off all of their limbs, and only give it, you know, the necessary nutrition needed to have the brain to be stimulated. And then they put them in these little things, cloned and instantly lobotomized. Actually, not even lobotomized, because they're fully conscious and they are just aware in there. And it's terrible because they can live for up to 200 years. We advise prioritizing younger children, ideally 5 or below. That's whack. Yeah. So our boss, our team lead, got so crazy, got so like upset about this that she ran off and she's going to blow up the entire facility. End of massage. Okay. The real term is quartered. Yeah, they are not lobotomized because they still need the brain to be active and thinking that it's real. So one of the things, Mango, that is happening is, so they have the artificial body and the artificial brain, but ooh, sorceries, that's a good point. What? Well, I mean, I guess they can't cut out the vocal cords because that's in, you know, in the throat, and they don't want to take off the body. So yeah, they do leave in the vocal cords so they can still scream. But Mango, they copy and pasted personalities from real live people in flop farms and put them into the brains of these fake humans. So they're not the real people, but they think that they're the real people, and they think that they're the real people that are stuck in there forever. Still, they think they're still just contributing flops in the flop farm. Please select okay. Personal massage. Slow upload. Mr. Fu, we have noticed that the upload of research data is abnormally slow for the past weeks. Upon preliminary examination, the network itself seems to be alright. Most possible causes, the research data is being uploaded to multiple destinations at the same time. They have their memories too? Yes. They've cloned memories and personality. It's basically you take a brain of a real person, or like a copy of the brain of the real person, and simulate it in the brain of the fake thing, so it produces brain function, neuron function, in order for it to contribute processing power. So there are probably people in here that are just like, ouch, it hurts, I'm hungry, help, and they're all just in here. The most possible cause is that research data is being uploaded to multiple destinations at the same time. Please check your team for unauthorized use of network, such as keeping unregistered copies or communicating with external sites. Ouch, my head. So they just think they're stuck in there forever. Yes.
they don't know that they're not real, or rather they don't know that they're not the original, and they don't actually even know that they've been quartered. End of massage. We're almost there. The most humane route would be to blow it up, in my opinion. Yeah, so we're gonna blow it up. Good news, Ray. I just heard the legislation's about to be passed. If so, they will finally ease the on-premises security clearance. Soon you'll be allowed to go home, right? A lot of the researchers here have lived in this facility for a year because of how secret this place is supposed to be. They keep rewriting the memories too, so they keep reliving everything over. Yeah, okay, so another thing, Mango, is that after a few... I forget exactly. I forget what they said the time frame was, but after like I forget if it was like 10 days or like 10 years or something like that. After a certain amount of time, the copied brain just falls apart because it thinks it's in there for literal years. But once the brain, succumbs to just complete, shut down, like terror, grief that it's just in there forever, the contribution slows down. So they have to delete it and rewrite the memories so it's a completely new brain every however long. So, like Sorcery said, it's just reliving the freshest part of this terror just on loop. You'll be allowed to go home soon. Yay! End of message. What a fucked existence. Yeah, so we're gonna blow this shit up. Please enter access code A U O 6. A literal man-made hell. Yeah, we're also deep below everything. So we are so far down in hell, basically. Access code verified. Opening document. Mr. Fu, time is not on our side. Every passing day gives our competitors one extra sliver of chance. I'm sure you still remember the armed assault a few months ago? This is one of the most important messages in the game. Now they're trying everything to get hold of what we have on Project Sleeping God. Months ago. They know we can't mobilize too much security force lest we attract unwanted attention. For this reason, Mr. Yan is taking unorthodox measures, hiring mercenary groups. However, the previous internal test of Project Sleeping God was an astonishing success. Our unnamed ally approves. Now that you have implemented connection with their system, codenamed Cogito? Cogito? Is that, I think, in Latin? Ooh, that's so neat. I thought it might have been Cognito, but I also didn't know what Cogito was. Cogito ergo sum, I think, therefore I am. Oh. Now that you have implemented connection with the system, Cogito, I suppose the first off-premise demonstration won't be far away. Specifics are up to you. You are the professionals on this matter. This message is just a heads up. Lastly, don't worry about Yan's cut of budgets. He is a puppet of greater force, with no understanding about the true value of Project Sleeping God at all. I'm telling you, Yan is not the end-all break-all. Like, we don't need to risk everything to get this man. ever short on budget, let me know. We can provide through separate channels. The short-sighted shall not hinder the course of history. Hey, son! The previous internal test of Project Sleeping God, great success. Dudes in the tanks were called prototypes from a previous iteration. I wonder. I feel like I'm onto something. Hold on. So. I wonder if it's not just brain processing power that they can clone and simulate, but if there were iterations, like previous iterations, that they were very excited for. I wonder if there's like a military application where they can have, you know, those like those like those those dudes in tanks. How does technology usually develop? I mean, it always starts off military before it goes commercial. Always. I'm thinking, what if there is like an application to grow bioengineered modified humans or military. Ooh, I'm getting so hungry. Oh, let me eat this egg. Let me eat this whole ass egg. Ow. Yeah, so we have the technology. We have the technology to clone, to make a people, and then clone the real people. You can just like make almost perfect humans in any way, like whatever purpose they need, or whatever purpose you make for them. Interesting. Oh, okay. What did Jason Day say about the previous guys? I don't remember. They never talked to him. Previous possessors made him do bad things. I don't remember it saying him doing bad things. I do remember it saying that he was never able to talk to any of them. Yeah, I don't remember specifically what Jason said that the others made him do. Okay. We learned so much. Don't forget Lawrence's copy. Please select document category. Ooh. Pretty much done. Now I just need to... Oh, hey, Ray is alive. You bloody thieves! It's our hard work! Yeah, this world's better off without your sick work. Your boss, my boss, you. None of you have the vision. I'm so glad someone said it. What are you talking about? He's raving. Sleeping God. It's the future. He passed out again? I don't have time to waste on this guy. Better catch up with Lawrence. He mentioned that the other MBUs completed bad missions with his body. Did he explain how he was able to explain that away for Fran? That's awesome. This guy's not dead. That's actually such a cool detail. A lot of the security guards are all just killed, but this guy's a scientist. He just got knocked out. That's really neat. I like that this guy's breathing. He didn't, but your theory of perfect individual for military use. True. I mean, we can assume that he did bad missions, but I don't want to assume that, so I didn't log that into my brain. I just know that he's been possessed before. He wasn't able to communicate with the possessor, and he just has no idea, but like it just stops after a few days. LCK. Wait, stop. Is she lab staff? Who are you? You want to destroy this lab? You got a problem? Please don't. You just saw our work for the first time. Shock and repulse, it's all normal. I was like that when I first came here. Give it more time. You'll get used to it. She's passing out. No sane person could. No, Behind this door is the hard work of many, many brilliant minds. Do what you want. You can't stop us. History is on our side. See, I'm pretty conflicted here, because, like, I do believe that history is on their side, but I also believe that it's fucked. You will know. I don't see Lawrence. Has he located Shane? Yo, okay. How's the data going? Give me my copy. I located Yan. Let's keep going. According to the floor plan, up ahead is... What's up? Keep going forward and we will see. Time's running out. Wait, I gotta give him his copy. Fuck. Okay. We're in. Is this the source? No, this can't be the source. The source was killed? What's that sound? What the hell is this? The scale of this facility is way beyond my expectation. What is Vision needed for? It's to control some of the MBUs. Jason! Oh, there's Camlian by Bay. What's up, man? You boys are here too. What the? Chameleon. Don't tell me this is Chameleon. My boss is serious about it. Now I'm seeing the thing with my own eyes. I can tell they're playing with fire. Only Vision is capable of this crazy shit, that's for sure. Since I've taken their money, I gotta do their work the best I can. It's gross, but that's how we be. Do you boys know what this place is? Yeah, of course it's a fucking eyeball, yeah. Vision. You need the vision, Mango. Obviously, it's Project Sleeping God. Aw, I made him laugh. They explained to me, but I didn't quite get it. Now I'm getting it. They believe it's the ultimate answer to every problem. Fooling around, talking about finding the answer without even knowing what the question is. So jumpy. I guess it's part of human nature. We know Shane Yan is here. You won't slow us down. Shane Yan? I shouldn't have brought you two here. It's a shame. Especially you, Jason Day. You don't want... As soon as you know, you won't be able to turn back. Somehow you always end up in my way. Well, boys, what can I say? Blame your death on C2 and shit luck. Adios. Oh, fuck. Yeah, I was kind of expecting you. Somehow you always manage to pop up when I absolutely don't want you to, you bitch. Do me a favor and die already, C2. Shut up. Lawrence, Jason. I'm glad you decided to stay. Thank you. It's the right thing to do. What do you say, Jason? Whoever hurt Fran must pay. Totally. Thank you all. This saves me a ton of trouble crushing 3 bugs with 1 shoe. If you say so, I do. Ever wondered why your little infiltration trick worked so smoothly? Top secret lab. I invited you. You've got to see what they're doing. Right, we knew that from the messages. Hideous business, huh? I bet you hate it. Kind of like how you went to save those brats. I just need to point a direction and you dive right in. Suicidal, homicidal at the same time. Yeah, C2 is predictable like that. Awfully chatty. Can't help it. Everything's going according to plan. I just can't help but tell you. I'm savoring this moment before your death. Lawrence, Jason, get the hell out of here once you have a chance. But, say, you knew this is a trap, didn't you, C2? Was, both. You know it's a trap and still you step right into it. Show some respect, hesitate for a minute or two at least. I work pretty hard setting these traps. I know you don't mean it still. I do. Pardon? I do mean it. These pathetic traps out of your pathetic mind don't scare me at all, coward. Alright, we're trash talk, yeah. You know I mean it. I know you're angry. simmering, boiling, fuming in anger and trying so hard to hide it. It's not working. I tell you, yeah, she's pissed. Those researchers told you something. I talked to them. Good people. Salt of the earth, hardworking. How do you feel now? And you tried so hard to uphold for so long turns out to be an ugly pile of shit. Same. It's a dead end. No. Okay. That's why I hate you. And now I have to kill you. Oh. But. Oh, she doesn't have the 3D maneuverability here because it's open space. All three of you in the same place. Because this is the only facility. This is the only place in the whole facility with no shelter, no place to hide. Perfect place for execution. Won't you say so? Oh, fuck! Damn it. Are you alright? Feeling worse than dead? No, I'm fine. The gate's locked. We gotta help Nin. She can't handle the situation by herself. One against way too many. We gotta pry the gate open? Calm him down. These kind of feel like the same thing. Calm down, we can't do anything. We must push forward. I'm gonna go with we must push forward. But... Yeah, C2's counting on us, dude. I see. You're right. C2 flung both of you with their flying needle. Can you imagine how powerful it has to be? I'm most impressed that the needle didn't penetrate us or our clothes. Because I can understand... Okay, so the precision needed to not pierce us, but instead snag the clothing, but also it being so powerful to pull us but not rip through our clothes. That's interesting. We've got a job to do. Fuck! Nin detonated some explosives. Wait, the whole place is coming down? Partial. She must be trying to distract Chameleon. We must go on. Yan definitely knows the shit has hit the fan. He's gonna run. Considering where he was, he'll take the escape elevator, which is at the end. Let's go. We've got to hurry up. There could be mercenaries after us. These parts do not have lab equipment. They're off the... Fuck! Huh? Who the hell are you? Run! Eee! Okay, I hope it's just nothing but space. Alright, okay. If it's just space, easy. What are we even talking about? Let's go! Oh, fuck. Jason, get over to the other side, hurry. Oh. Well, I mean, I did say I didn't spam enough. No, did I not spam enough? Is it possible to get both of us on the other side? Oh God, don't tell me. The gate's not budging. Fuck! I gotta go after Yen. Let's go. This is everyone's death flag. No, I don't want to be right, dude. Oh, hey, it's Seth Lowe. What's up, my guy? You again. I know this guy. Look at you, Day. Up to your neck in shit. Still expecting everything will be okay. How stupid can you be? I think this says, let your fist do the talking. Yeah, let your fist do the talking. I'm not counting on a good ending. It's over. You're done. Your boss is done. I mean, I don't believe that, but I want to say it because it's funny. Yeah, good. Yeah, fuck, eat a dick, bro. I'm coming for you. Yeah, I'm coming, bitch. Yeah, take that, Seth Low. Yeah, I'm coming. You're afraid of me. Oh, sick. Okay. All right, I see you. Yeah, eat a dick. Flurry of blows. Okay. Oh, shit. Yeah, take that, bitch. Huff. I can keep up with him now. Yeah, you're getting better. What did you do? I have ramen with me, Seth, if you want some. Getting used to this body. What a hard line. This is cool. I'm getting used to this body. Man, I really want to say that. Ooh. Oh, I want to say that. I'm probably going to pick it's you, you're getting rusty, but... Yeah, I mean, I don't think it's going to bother anybody. My only question is if Fran is listening. Full send or no send? Because, like, Fran is technically on comms, even though she hasn't said anything this whole time. I'm getting used to this body. Even if Fran was, she knows you're an engineered human. Oh. Okay. Yeah, this guy just literally doesn't have an answer, Lamau. Yeah, true. If Fran was listening, she would definitely be having a heart attack. Yeah, let me get in there, bitch. Fucking bitch. You don't know. Yeah, asshole. Eat a dick. It, you know, also helps that literally every button you have to press is just space. Oh, get got, motherfucker! Fucking piece of shit. His exoskeleton suit is busted. He can't even move now. I knew you were one of those engineered folks. Wasn't expecting you to be so tough, though. Are your kind all like C2? Sort of... How do I put it? Bio-engineered monsters? Nah, nothing. I don't have time to waste on him. Gotta catch Yan before he goes away. You're not killing me? No. I've got to catch Shane Yan. He's gone? You don't even have access to the elevators? All you can do is get out of here while you still can? Or kill me and get out of here while you still can? No point in killing him. I must find a way to catch up with Yan. Don't tell me you don't have the guts to do it? Oh, fuck you. I mean, okay, here's the problem. We can kill him, or we can leave him here while everything explodes and he dies anyways. I see you're not motivated enough. Between us, you don't have a score to settle. I didn't touch your sweetheart. You barely know me at all. If I were Chameleon, you'd be happy to finish me off. Yeah, are you asking me to kill you? That doesn't scare me. Chameleon's right. He knows your kind all too well. You won't kill me only because you don't want to get your hands dirty? Anyone with 2 brain cells to rub together could tell I'd find you and kill you if given the second chance. You won't kill me here and now. Choosing not to kill makes you feel good about yourself. Makes you feel like a big hero with a big heart. We should have been moving already. Stupid hypocrite. Yeah, I'm not a hero, but you are a villain. Trash talking doesn't change facts, lol. You know I'm right. You know you should, but you're too good for it. Alright, you win. Yeah, who were you telling me what I should do? You Lawrence? Wait, don't turn your back to him. What are you doing? Who's this guy? He's unimportant. We fought him before. He was impossibly strong. I'm alive and kicking. Jason, you... what? Never mind. Alright, let's catch the elevator. He said we don't have access? We don't have elevator access. It's not a problem. I found a pass on one of the mercenary fuckers. Let's go! Wait, how did you get rid of them? That's... He has a pass. Lawrence? No, there's no way, right? Lawrence escaped a weird death flag there, and now he's got some stuff. Are you getting... No! I'm not! I mean, it's just... Oh, PVT-13? Does this end up on the rooftop of Silencio? Oh, it is. Yeah, because Shane's already gone. This comes up to the rooftop of Silencio. Shane took his helicopter. Yeah, that was for day 5. Yeah. Chisset, you were talking about the helipad. Do we know which floor we're going to? Doesn't matter. Floor plan says this elevator goes all the way to the rooftop. Yeah. Ooh, do woof. They must have built this elevator specifically for Yan. He uses the rooftop helipad all the time, doesn't he? I really hope that Justin and Wayne are not just shooting the shit up there. Spoilering important elevator lore. No, I don't think we were talking about the elevator. We were talking about the helipad. Come to think of it, this underground facility must be the reason why he visits Silencio so often. Lawrence? It's a miracle that Lawrence made it out of the ambush alive. How did you get out of the ambush? I don't think he did. I think he got shot. The power was out for a little while when the gate closed. All the lights went out. I hid in a room nearby during the blackout. Then I took them out 1 or 2 at a time from the shadows. Before they knew what was going on, I found a security pass on one of them. Good for me. I spent a ton of time studying the floor plan. Nin's out of the ambush too. Let's go. She's unkillable. How can you tell? Indicators on the detonator are lighting up, meaning she's deploying new explosives. Okay. We've got about 10 sites ready to blow. If we press the button now, the whole facility blows up. Yeah, let's wait. Or we do it in her stead if she can't. Right. Yeah, I'm pretty sure he either got shot or something. I'm fine. The stab wound I got the other day just broke open. Oh, I see. That makes sense. I forgot. On day 1, Lawrence got stabbed. Not a big deal. Can you move? Not a problem. Just need a breather. Come on, Lawrence. Like, you're dodging death flags left and right, but you're not Nin. Let me sit down for a while. What the? Wait, I'm not... Jason? Looks like I did it. What's going on? Listen. This place is changing, as you can tell. The Spectre? The thing that you told me about? The one that killed everyone and set you free? The one that somehow crippled C2's severance device? Yeah. This is it? I don't know. Stuff is eating me into my awareness. I'm losing it. How can I help? You can't do anything about it anyway? Listen up. No. No! No! I wasn't sure if Jason was gonna die or not, but I didn't think it would just be because his fucking consciousness is evaporating. Wait, how? Why? I'm as confused as you are? Somehow this stuff isn't affecting you. But I can't help you. You can? Remember how C2 talked about integration? Oh no. That's right. Oh no. I thought I would be integrated into him, not the other way around. We're running out of time. There's something I've got to say. You have the stun grenade on you. Use it the moment things start to turn sour. Didn't that specific sentence actually... did that specific sentence trigger this? That would be crazy if that sentence caused this. That would be really cool. I would respect the, I would respect that. If this only happens if I say I'm getting used to the body. If everything fails, remember, we have Ivan Zhang and the Moonflowers to fall back on. Why are we talking about this now? Jason, you will confront Shane Yan once the elevator stops. That would be the end of everything. It's very interesting that you got this dialogue. Fuck. Oh? So? You'll have to deal with him without me? No! What do you mean? I, on the other hand, will be gone for an indefinite amount of time. Or maybe I'll just be gone for good. Remember what we talked about yesterday? About my choices? I knew C2 told you about her mentor. About his gun, trust, blah blah blah. None of that changes my mind. The overall situation remains unchanged. I believe we should join Owl and sever ties with C2, right? I will do that. But then I saw those things in the facility. Every time I think this world is thoroughly fucked up... Wait, what? What? I'm now convinced... Wait. I'm convinced there's a bug in the dialogue tree. Wait, sorceries, what happened? Or maybe you can't say scroll up where it says you should use the stun grenade. Yeah, I mean, it kind of feels like he's just making sure that I know all of my options before he disappears. somehow it manages to show me that things can be fucked upper. I feel like that should either be fucked upper or more fucked up. Considering the full sentence, every time I think this world is thoroughly fucked up, somehow it manages to show me that things can be even more fixer-upper. So every time I think this world is thoroughly fucked up, somehow it manages to show me that things can be even more fucked. Fucked upper made this phrase for this occasion. I just thought this was Jason being frustrated and uttered words. Wait, is it supposed to be fixer upper? No. Wait, every time I think this world is thoroughly fucked up, somehow it manages to show me that things can be if it's more fucked, I don't know. Fucked upper is the same vein of fixer upper. I don't know. Fixer upper is an interesting words, because it's like it can be a fixer upper. So like a fixer upper, but I don't know if saying somehow it manages to show me that things can be a fuckter upper, fixer upper being something crappy you can turn good, but like I don't know if that would. I wouldn't think fuckter upper and think the opposite of fixer upper. That just doesn't connect in my brain. Thought in this specific occasion I need a more creative form of fucked up in relative form. Think this makes sense as more fucked up. Yeah, I mean, if you don't want to repeat fucked up, what flows in my head would be something like, somehow it manages to show me that things can be even more fucked. Or, I mean, fucked, somehow, I love how fucked is part of this sentence. I'm gonna have to say fuck like 12 times. Somehow it manages to show me that things can be fucked upper also makes sense, but more fucked up works, but that repeats fucked up a little bit. Even more fucked is probably my personal preference. But, yeah, fucked or upper, I wouldn't normally think opposite of fixer upper and then think about it. And then, you know, like process it as something good that can be turned more bad. Or something that can be turned more bad. C2's right, these people have crossed the ultimate line. Not only that, we must defend them at the cost of Fran's future. Show me that I haven't seen half of it? What? Oh, every time I think this world is thoroughly fucked up, every time I think this world is thoroughly fucked up, it shows that I haven't seen the half of it. Or it shows me that I haven't even seen half of it. Yeah, that works too. Every time this world is thoroughly fucked up, it shows me that I haven't even seen half of it. Yeah, that also works. We must defend them at the cost of Fran's future. Wait, who are we defending? C2's right. These people across the lava. Well, fuck me. So he's a bit of a fucked her upper. I don't know anymore. I'm so lost and overwhelmed. Jason! We're still, look at me, I'm evaporating. So I'll have to leave the rest of it to you? Whatever happens, steer my life for me? What if you come back only to find that I made the stupidest choice ever? Just come back as soon as you can, man. I wish we got to know each other under better circumstances. Beggars can't be choosers. Right now, I'm just glad that we all got to know each other at all. That we got to know each other at all. Why is that hit? I'm so sad right now. Like, I got you, brother. This one. I trust you with my life. See you later? I get teary way too easy. No, Mango. If you cry, I'm gonna cry, dude. My friend. Did I pass out, or it's the little shit that get? No, that was a really good scene, and I'm really thankful for the dialogue choices there. Chisit, like, I got you, brother, for me is just, that's so meaningful. I don't know, it's that really hits for me. Dude, bro, Aaron, proper raid. El Kurt, Ericon, what is good, guys? Proper raid. Lamau, dude. We fucking Dylan, bro. Hello. Also, we got the noise this time, dude. Oh, we are in oh my god, hold on. We're kind of like crying a little bit here. We're near the end of this game and some stuff is happening. Oh, Dylan doing some Ori Love. Hello! Raid hitting the most dramatic time. We are literally crying right now. But yo, hello, Raiders from Aaron's stream. You guys were doing some more Animal Crossing. What's this, day 36? We are in the middle of a game called Minds Beneath Us, and we are at the very, very end of the game. It's big, heavy, super deep philosophical choices, and something really big just happened. And if you guys would have come in maybe like 2 minutes earlier, like you would have gotten us at the time, dude. I fucked up my rating timing. You fucked it up again, dude. But here, hold on. Dylan was doing an Ori Love. Ori is in a cone right now, so she might not come up here. Are we doing a cone? But yeah, everybody from Aaron's stream, welcome on in. My name is Curry. I am really sad right now, but here is a welcome to the stream. Homie, come here. We play variety over here, and like I said, we're playing Minds Beneath Us. We're at the very end of this game, but normally what we do is we play through at least 2 games over the course of the week, Monday through Thursday, and we do a game Monday and Wednesday, and then another game Tuesday and Thursday, but we're finishing this one today, no matter what. So we're going to be starting a new game on Thursday, But Monday and Wednesday currently we're on Valkyria Chronicles, which is kind of like Fire Emblem meets World War II, which is kind of neat. Oh, good babe. There you go. But yeah, if anyone is interested in this game, Minds Beneath Us, just to give just a little overview of kind of the plot of the game. This is a cyberpunk kind of world, like in the future of our world, and essentially everything is being taken over by AI, and like society has evolved so exponentially due to artificial intelligence is society has grown so much due to artificial intelligence that we're in like super futuristic type thing. The fun part of the crazy part of the game is that you, the player character, are an artificial intelligence that is put into the mind of a guy, Jason. And you're trying to kind of lead his life in such a way that doesn't like fuck shit up. You totally can if you make the wrong choices, I think. But there's a lot of other stuff going on in the game that you learn about, as the game goes on. You figure out why you're one of this AI that's put into this random brain of a random human, and you're also trying to juggle the life of the human, and there's a lot of like other crazy stuff that is going on. Like Sorcery said, we are at the very end game areas of this game. So if you are even minutely interested in the game, I love you, but you should leave, or just put the stream at 0% audio and not pay attention to it. But if you don't give a shit and you're just hanging out anyways, or you don't mind spoilers, basically what's going on right now is we found, I'm gonna give a little bit for anybody who wants to peace out. Check out my One Piece mug. I have a shit ton of coffee and I have ramen because we started stream late, and I am hungry as hell, so birria ramen, very tasty. And it's done. Okay, I'm assuming everybody who is slightly interested and doesn't want any spoilers is gone, so I'm making that assumption now. So, I've teamed up with government agents who are looking into the corruption of the leading company that is in charge of all of the AI stuff. And we are finding out, we didn't want him here. No, of course we want him in here. We just don't want to spoil shit because spoiling is not cool. And I say this for parody purposes, justifiable homicide. So we have found that the leading corporation of the people who are involved with like the artificial intelligence division, they're the ones that like provide all of the energy for the artificial intelligence and all of the tech that comes from it, but also they are in charge of getting like processing power in order for all of the AI to work and stuff like that. Basically it's kind of like the Matrix, where people have found that you can hook up your brain to some systems in order to provide more computing power than like a quantum supercomputer, basically. So it has led the company and the technology to create like processing farms where people will go in willingly to get their brain poked for processing power, for like compensation. It's just like, I'm going to spend a week in here to get my brain used as a computer and I will get paid. And then we find out that they somehow found a way to make a shit ton of that processing power without needing humans or endangering humans. But turns out it's really, really fucked up and morally questionable, where, again, hard spoilers, the company has been doing this underground research lab thingy where they take samples of humans, clone them, make fake humans, copy the brains and personalities of real humans, and put them into those fake humans in order to have them perpetually in little pods to, you know, poke at their brain for processing for literally ever. And it's really fucked up. And currently at the point in the game, we are trying to blow up the facility because it's crazy. And the reason why we were crying maybe like 5 minutes ago is because, like I said before, I am an AI that has taken over this guy's brain, and I think our personalities are meshing so close to each other that I am absorbing his consciousness into my consciousness, which kind of effectively means that I'm killing him. And I don't want that, but that's what's happening. So he's entrusting his entire existence to me. And that's where we are. Did I pass out? You were kind of zoning out for a second? Were you hurt? How bad is it? And I'm in better shape than you, and even if I was, just a bit tired. Good. Okay, it's not over yet. We gotta hang on. Elevator's arriving. Let's go. Rooftop! Are you ready? Yeah. Good. Let's do this. Okay, who's up here? Oh, fuck! Damn, that was... Okay, we're just in. He's getting away! Yeah! You're... Jason Day. Small world. Garnet? Garnet Day! Freeze. Fucking great. The legendary chameleon can't even stop a pair of clowns, dude. Send the helicopter away or I'll shoot. Whoa! Send the helicopter away now. Yeah, get out of here. Dude, Shane is not even the top dog. What do you people want? Law enforcement will be here soon. You can't get away. What? What are you talking about? What the hell? Who are you working for? Just know that you're fucking done. We'll tell the world that you're doing in this lab. Easy. Are you stupid? You literally have no clue. Small potatoes, you bitch. I got it wrong the whole time. You thought I was in charge? Up to this moment, I've been wondering why you're attacking my farm and lab. Now I know. That's what I planned the whole time, Lamau. You're just a bunch of idiots. Watch your mouth. What for? I was cautious because I thought you were working for someone. Better stay put until I figured out who it is. Wait. Yeah. Turns out it's nobody! You're nothing! I'm still happy to kill you for what you did to Fran. Nah. It's not even about kill. He's gotta get Jest Ice. Shane Yan won't need a gun. He'll just reveal the truth about Fran. And both Jason and the player die from heartbreak. Oh, fuck. It was never Fran that jumped out the window. It was a clone of Fran. That's why she was able to survive 3 stories. I'm just kidding. All right. Shut up. Don't forget who has the gun. Please. You'd have shot me long ago if you could. Shoot him in the leg. Making a note of that joke. No, 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 don't write it down. Don't write it down. It keeps piling up. First that bitch Eunice Sue and her little scheme. Then you clowns. Curry getting into the game before the game even there. Lomao. No, I don't think I'm gonna say either of these because this, you know, don't get provoked. And why would I tell him to shut his mouth? I need answers. Brag as much as you want. Your precious lab will be blown to smithereens in minutes. What? What have you done? We deployed enough explosives to get the job done. All it takes is the press of a button. Are you nuts? Who do you think you are, vigilante, stupid hero? You stole corporate secrets, damaged substantial assets, disrupted our business, and killed lawful employees? Which of these crimes would you call legal? I don't know. I don't know. What about you? Just completely sidesteps the issue. There's no way to stop you within legal boundaries. Kind of feels like I'm getting swept with the flow, which technically we are. We did cross a few lines. That makes sense. Breaking laws doesn't necessarily mean we're the bad guys. Yeah, I'm gonna say yeah. Yeah, I mean, you're right. Exactly. You picked one instantly, Lamau. I picked three. You're a bunch of lawless scoundrels dreaming of making the world a better place. If you really want to, find a job, dude. Pick up a fucking job. Contribute to society with honest work. Contribute by working for your evil empire? I'm doing the world a huge favor by getting rid of Vision. Except, it's not just Vision. Getting rid of Vision? Are you stupid? You have any idea what happens if Vision really is gone? Everyone relies on the services. It'll be it individuals, corporations, or governments. Our flop farms and AI algorithms keep the country running in good order. Suffice to say, Vision is the foundation of our civil. Okay, now he's sounding like a villain. Can you say no? I mean, he's got a point. A toxic foundation poisoning the civilization built on it. No, let's go toxic foundation. The people chose us. The people don't know. We live in a democratic society where the people choose what they want. Our corporation, our operation is backed by the consent of the majority. Think about what we stand for. Denouncing Vision essentially means denouncing our democracy, spitting in the eye of the people. What makes you think you're better than the majority? Goodwill, higher moral ground, more knowledge, see the world as it is. Everyone agrees that our society has a ton of problems. There's a demand for it. Wait, did they just do it? Did they do anything to fix it? No. I'm just a nobody. You can't do anything about it. When it comes to taking credit, suddenly everyone is the big hero. Hilarious. Did you know how much Vision has donated to charity this year alone? How many people we've helped? Donation earns us tax breaks, all right. Still, count the number of actual people that we've helped. Taking credit? Oh, true. When it comes to taking credit, suddenly everyone's the big hero. Yeah, how many people have we helped? None. You're busy helping yourself, bargaining for a promotion or a raise. Now that you stand here accusing us of this, why? Because your personal interest was touched? That's why. How much more do you want us to do? We are not obliged to save the world. I'll just talk about corporate social responsibility, giving back to society. We did all that and more, and you're still unhappy? What do you want? This guy's making some sense. Vision must pay every single one of you lazy asses. Are you insane? Or are we stupid? We're fighting for survival too. The corporate world is a shark tank. All these competitors waiting to swallow us whole. Sandwiched between competitors and policymakers. We're literally between a rock and a hard place. I don't know if that's what literally means, Shane, but you know, I feel you. Who's gonna help us? What you're doing today is fabricating allegations to blackmail me for more benefits. You don't know how the world works, and you don't want to find out. It would be so convenient if we're the bad guys and you're the good guys. Vision happens to fit the bill when you need an evil dragon. By slaying it, you complete your heroic deeds. Deep down inside, you know it's not that simple. You know your heroic deeds have far-reaching consequences. Our donations and technologies will keep the world running. Without us, it's the end of the world. Ignorant hypocrites. The world is going to shit exactly because... Save it, boy. I don't need more than 3 brain cells to tell you're blaming everything on us. Telling yourself that it's a free world. You're the yin yang guy from the hideout, brother, and heroism. Oh man, I want those guys to come back. Fuck. What were those guys' names? Oh man. It was all them the whole time. You know what I think? I think you're a bunch of losers. Crybaby babies forcing the winner to rig the games so that you don't look as bad. Pathetic. Aren't you a crybaby too? No, he's got a point. I definitely see what he's talking about. You still crossed a line. What? How do you justify what's happening in the lab? Dumping shit on everyone else doesn't make you any cleaner? No, people are not perfect, but that's no excuse. Oh, ooh, man. I get to have my own speech. Oh, shit. Vision has taken up the mantle of power, and with power comes responsibility. It's part of the deal. Ooh. I like that one. No matter how rotten the world is, you can't add salt to the wound. Like the power responsibility line, but I feel like the first one is more of what I want to say. I feel like both of these are kind of similar though. Because you can kind of take, you know, power, responsibility, it's part of the deal. You can kind of twist that to justify what's going on in the lab. ... Dot's there for an option. No, this is our time to talk. No matter how rotten the world is, you shouldn't add salt to the wound. You. What else do you have to say, criminal scum? Listen to yourself. You're pathetic. I'm the... What? What? Recognize the uniforms? The fuck are these dudes doing here? What happened? Are these like the military bros? Like, are these guys the dudes from like the beginning? Or like similar? You're way too slow. Is this Grandma? Please leave the rest to us. Leave it to, it's my... Leave the rest to us. Wait, okay, so these are... Are these all OWL agents? Stun grenade! That's OWL for sure. Good day. Oh my god. You must be Grandma, I reckon. They do call me that. I am the director of OWL. Grandma. Looks like Nin in 23 must have done the introduction for me. I do not move. I advise you. Oh, wait. Do not move, I advise you. Okay. It's the female version of Danzo? Wait, who's Danzo? All agents here are authorized to kill on sight. What's going on now? Now that you're here, Grandma, you must know what Vision is doing. Right, Grandma? You gotta make it better. Danzo from Naruto? I don't even remember who Danzo is. Not a true Naruto fan, oof. Why aren't you arresting Shane Yan? Even if you work for them, there must be a bottom line. The guy who saw over the Black Ops dudes? Nope, I guess I'm just not a Naruto enjoyer. I'm a fake Shikamaru fan. Lawrence, I swear to God. Indeed, the bottom line is called the law. The research facility you just sabotaged is a lawful operation. Lawful? No way. Its operation was legalized just before lunchtime today. Oh. We're too late. That means it was illegal for the bulk of its existence. I don't feel like explaining. You may do the honors, Nin. Oh, fuck! Lawrence? Jason? What's going on? Calm down and listen. What I'm about to say is just as new and shocking to me. Vision's proprietary technology of inorganic computing... Vision's proprietary technology of organic computing based on engineered imitoids is now legal by way of protective legislation. Those test subjects we saw in the lab? Those are imitation... Oh, imitoids. Okay. Imitation humanoids, legally defined as non-human organic products. The formal announcement is a few months away, but all law enforcement organizations have already been informed, OWL included. So they're here to protect lawful business from being sabotaged or terrorized. What about human trafficking? That case is being investigated. Multiple Vision executives are named as suspects. As far as our evidence goes, Mr. Yan is not aware of their alleged activity. Ooh. In that sense, he shall not be held responsible unless new evidence surfaces. Shane Yan did attempt to murder my girlfriend and myself, and we do have evidence. Regular murder is not Al's responsibility. Please contact the police. Okay? The fuck? You're letting Yan and Vision go just like that? Go downstairs, look what these sick fucks have done. How the hell could they possibly get the green light? The protective legalization procedure. I mean, we already knew all of this was going to be made legal. That was the whole big news. The Popo ain't doing shit. The protective legislation procedure requires stringent confidentiality. Your question will not be answered. Damn. Aren't you saying something? Yeah, say something, Nin. Lawrence and Jason hand over the decryption device. Not you too. They're not very cooperative. Please. I'm getting my hand ready for any QTE events. What you have done in the facility is now recognized as a terrorist attack. Terrorist? We're the good guys! The use of lethal force is authorized in the process of stopping a terrorist attack. There's an e-zine very early in the game about protective legislation, hinting at this part. Yeah, Chisit, wasn't that about the use of 360-degree cameras or something like that like got like some people were saying like it was you know, going too far and like breaching privacy and stuff like that, but then it got legalized or something, making laws without any public disclosure. Oh, Do I have all your copies? I will not ask twice. You do. Good. Perform a full body scan. Look for storage devices. My part is done. Now it's your show, Nin. I've got to fight Nin. Listen up, Lawrence, Jason. Grandma will escort you both to Owl's HQ. You will stay until this case is officially closed. This is necessary in case you keep on harassing Vision. They can't. They can. Well, they can't, but Grandma wants to anyways. I'm not in a position to say no. But yeah, how long? As long as necessary. Be advised that such detentions tend to be very lengthy, sometimes indefinite. Lawrence can actually die here. Don't relax until you're out of the minefield. Shit! Wait, no! No! I kind of didn't want to know that, but that's okay. Yeah, that's a little spoilery. I've negotiated with Grandma. You were given one option, join Owl. Once initiated, there will be a training period which will take a year or two. During this time, you will be under constant surveillance. So will be all your family, friends, and anyone who walks too close to you. This is far from ideal, but it's the best I can do, sorry. Can't believe it. Or it's Owl is Owl? I can't believe you, Nin? You're okay with these sick fucks experiments just like that? You say they're going too far, now you're suddenly okay with it because legal? My values change. It's not that simple. There's a hard reality I must deal with. If we blow up or even temporarily disable the facility, the whole country will plummet into chaos. What do you mean? I mean, this is the majority of where flops come from. The The facility has been providing the whole country with a gigantic amount of flops distributed through Vision's farms. The scale is far greater than we expected. In case you didn't hear me clearly, these flops are distributed through all farms. This place alone supplies approximately 60% of all flops consumed nationwide. Okay, so the amount of flops that is taken out of the research facility is about 40% of what it exports. Or 40% of what it produces. The other 60% is put back into the research facility. Then that 40% supplies 60% of all of the flops worldwide. That's crazy. No, not worldwide, nationwide. But yeah. The world would have known about it a long time ago? Wait, UN-23 never suspected? The Deep Base said, 250,000 imitoids and each is worth like 4 people. Ooh, right. Did you ever suspect the sky is one glass dome adorned with cotton candy? No. We're not supposed to have any suspect. Because the government worked very hard to keep it a secret. Sleeping God was created Project Sleeping God was created jointly by the government and Vision Corporation. I think one of these buys needs to go. Listen carefully. I wouldn't care if disabling this facility only causes some business service outage. Its primary client is the national government itself, which channels flops into power grids, traffic regulations, medical service systems. Now you know what I'm talking about. So let's pretend nothing happened. Yep. Shit. I don't know. What have we been fighting for? Lawrence. Let me finish. Lawrence has grown. He's not gonna like it, but I feel like we can get him to understand. Okay. You and Jason made me realize how I've been driven by blind rage. Yes! If I pursued revenge regardless of the cost, even sacrificing others, that would make me the opposite of justice. You don't have to choose justice over your own feelings. I know, but I want to. I know there's consequences to consider, trade-offs to make. Sometimes to move forward, I must take a few steps first. Wait. I must back up a few steps first. But where's the bottom line? If I have to keep backing up indefinitely, how am I supposed to go forward? Not indefinitely. Every now and then we must concede with reality, but not always. I know how you feel. Sometimes it does look like the world is on a downward spiral, no matter what we do. Feels devastating, as if nothing we do has meaning. Believe me, it's not true. Our job is not to save the world, Lawrence. The world will eventually tear itself apart. Our job is to postpone that day. Constantly removing rotten parts of society with precision. Huh. The objective is just to buy the world more time, that's it. In this process, actual changes could happen, induced by people who are not us. Starting from one spark, growing into a wildfire, fixing the downward spiral of self-destruction. We just have to keep fighting before it happens. A lot of times we fail, but that doesn't mean our work is meaningless. Join Owl. Join me, and together we will buy the time. We will buy the world more time. Ooh, that's a good question. Isn't Owl one of the rotten parts? Maintain the status quo? Doesn't have to be. Can I just leave the decision to you, Nin? No? This time, the choice and responsibility are entirely yours. Okay. I'll join Owl. Good. That settles that. Take the boy home. Nin. Go with them, you'll be fine. Hey, Jason. See you later. See you later. Wait, where the fuck is he going? The elevator's the other way. Wait, what? The elevator's... There's no way that... There's... Okay. The boy has all of your problems but none of your assets. Oof. He will break before the end of the first year. You don't know him? I guess they're going back to the lab. But I know you. There are other things past the elevator too we can't see? No, I don't have object permanence, therefore nothing past the elevator exists. You there! Nin. Before the conversation starts, Jason, is there anything you want to talk about? What do I possibly have to say? Ah. I was suspecting complaints about Owl, the situation, and about me. See, okay, I know the answer to both of these. If I go, you pushed me into this corner, if not Nin, someone would have, just based off of society and who I am. You know how sick the thing they do down there is. I know. You don't look like you care at all. You choose to let it slide, I've explained. Lines are not supposed to be crossed. I don't accept your explanation. This is reality. It's a dead end. I'm trying to choose the least of all evils. You keep saying you can't do anything, but there is an option. Is there? Is there? Do I believe there is another way? Do we just become terrorists? One man's terrorist is another's freedom fighter. It's true. I'm thinking of the moonflowers. You could kill that true. That is another option. See, the thing is, you keep saying you can't do anything, but there's another option. The option that she's trying to pick is she's trying to bide her time to make things better using an opportune moment, and this is no longer an opportune moment. So I get it. I get where she's coming from. Slavery was extremely convenient for society, made people's lives better. Civilization was built on it. Is abolishing it impossible? I mean, obviously it's not, but obviously there are still issues to this day that have stemmed from all of it. Was it worth? Probably. I would say so. But imagine, okay, let's take slavery as an example here. Imagine, you know, they're just like, all right, all of slavery in the entire world is over. But then there's absolutely no like plan to bring, you know, society up to speed to be able to, you know, integrate people who you know used to be slaves. That might bring things into just this chaotic spiral. Is that still worth abolishing, or do you wait for some sort of moment where some people are slated to be able to be some sort of cushion to be able to, you know, mitigate some of the impact that happens? That's more of a wondering out loud question. A more practical example: all meat production in this world ends. Billions of animals are saved. Hundreds of millions of jobs are lost. Economy crashes. Maybe there's famine. Will society recover? I mean, absolutely it will, over time. And how? Will it be through better means? Who knows? But I guess, yeah, so what I'm juggling here is like, I mean, I'm gonna go with I respect your effort, but like the other option would be instead of shutting down all meat production. Princess, hello, are you ready to be confused with us? How are you tonight? The question, not necessarily relating to picking an answer, but I guess the question would be, do you shut down all of meat production before having a plan in place to do something with the billions of animals that have been put into those, you know, production facilities? Do you have a plan to, you know, offset the amount of meat that people will no longer be eating? Do you have something that can either be used as a substitute, you know, like a new alternative methods? Is there something in place, or does everything just, you know, economy collapses and there's, you know, not enough systems to provide sustenance in place of meat? So what I would ideally hope for is, see the parallel to Wayne and Justin's problems? Yeah. No, I love the comms versus ops thing, because it's idealism versus like the reality. And is there a way to find a happy medium? In terms of ops and screening, there was, but that's not always the case. I want to find the happy medium here. I was always confused, but I'm also lost, but only lost in your... Princess, don't make me stare at you. Don't make me stare at you and just be like, oh my goodness. I respect the effort. Hey, yo, Bet. Come over here. Don't make me look into your eyes. What are you doing? But yeah, should Silencio be shut down? I mean, I'm happy with the happy medium that they were. The medium is the medium. It just happens that in this case, it's not happy. True. It's not a happy medium in this case. It's actually just a medium. Can't win them all. I respect it. Nin wants me to do something about joining OWL. I know this is happening much sooner than we anticipated, but the situation is essentially the same. Seeing what you are, you don't have a choice. Or being what you are, you don't have a choice. Why do you bother asking then? I know this can't look any worse. A life that you don't want is being forced upon you. Please see it as an opportunity. You know this world This world is the oyster of a selected few with power and privilege. That's how they took away the old way of life from you and Francis. Now you have a chance to change that. The world never changes unless someone takes initiative and induces change. A lot of people choose to do nothing, just waiting to be swept away. Now you have an opportunity to flip the table and take initiative. By joining OWL, you'll have access to top secrets and make powerful friends. Ooh. Okay, so Princess, when am I expecting you over? That makes you an influencer. Like and subscribe. I am Jason Day. You have control over your own fate and my own body. Moreover, you will influence the life of others to shape the world towards you and Francis's dream. Nin's adversity tests were like Justin and Wayne. You found that one perfect solution so you could postpone and not make the decision between the two bad options. Yeah, now is there a perfect third? And does this decision not define your nature? I finished an art for Jackie. Ooh, wait, show me. See, here's the thing that's crazy though, because even like to your point, sorceries, even if we decide no, and we decide to escape and start a new life, that is also a decision. I gotta go with my heart. All of my choices. I've heard this speech before when movie villains invite the hero to join their gang. Sent? Okay, let me look at these choices real quick. From joining OWL to changing the world, there's a huge gap. That's what Fran told you to do, go with your heart. Look at yourself now, where's this power when you need it? There is a huge gap. Oh, sweetie, that's cute. That's funny. Yeah, I'm gonna say there's a huge gap. Can't change the world on your own, but it's a start. A start, not necessarily with a proper ending. I mean, it's a start, you know. The ending is to be determined. If it's me, I'd pour salt into Nin's wound every now and then, so option 3. I was thinking about it, but like, I want to trust Nin. Yeah, I mean, that's my point. I won't change the world. OWL's a path, not the answer. A very convenient path for most purposes. Pretty handy for governments and corporations. Oh, I love the way that this answer is said. I probably won't say it, but I love the execution. If this path has toll boosts and I can't afford the fee. My trust in Nin fell down the drain even more. I still want to trust her because I feel like she wants me to find the solution that she can't. If I do have to just throw her aside, I will, but I don't want to. I'm either gonna go with 2 or 3 here. Am I a road paver? Can I not afford the fee? I mean, I can, probably. What am I then? One of the road pavers? Do what you gotta do, boo-boo. But I'ma do me. Alright, on a personal level, being an OWL agent means a lot. Opens gates to places you can never dream of. You'll be able to tackle problems proactively instead of dealing with the aftermath. I can tackle problems proactively. It's called being an adult. That's not what she means. But there are restrictions. Sure there are. Everything has a price. Is the price worth it? It's up to you. Imagine if you're a civilian. If you happen to be in the way of some greater power, then you're as good as dead, no fighting chance. This is what Yuna Su was saying as well. By accepting the restrictions of OWL, everyone will think twice before touching you. I hate to force this onto you, you know as much as I do, that you have no other option. All I'm saying is that you may want to look at the bright side of life, make the most out of what you have. If you have any questions, I will try my best to provide answers. It's the only thing I can do. I mean, I gotta go with Fran, right? This is my heart. Like, Shane Yan gets away. He's not even like big dog, you know? Crazy scientists keep doing their thing. If not them, someone else. It's already been legalized. Like, that's not something that we can tackle right now. In this case, I won't question number 3. Probably not even option number 1. Lurk. Princess going on lurk? Okay, the next time when you unlurk, it better be IRL, okay? Yeah, Fran and me. If you mean your physical safety, OWL sees its agents as assets. Each of them takes substantial resources to train. They won't allow their assets to be damaged unless there's a good enough reason. What if for whatever reason OWL wants to see me or Fran dead? In that case, I will be your ally, but I can't promise you that the two of us can take on the entire OWL. That would be a blatant lie. OWL exists to safeguard the interests of leading corporations. One common interest they have is a country of law and order. Stability is the key. Justice, transparency, trust, none of this matters. That answers the question. I feel like this could be a little bit worded better. I can't promise you that the two of us can take on the entirety of OWL. OWL exists to safeguard the interests of leading corporations. One common interest they have is law and order. Stability is the key. Stability is the key. So, in other words, as long as we are working with them, we'll be fine. But if we choose to go for our ideals, which is usually what me and Fran are for, it might hit the fan. By then, you'd be used to not having choices. Man, we already don't have choices. Ugh. I mean, I already know. It sort of does. You have any other concerns? Oh, I can just ask all of these. Okay. One way or another, Shane Yan will get away. Correct. For now. I can't hold him responsible for the murder attempt on Fran. I'm afraid so. Not even compensation. No, you'll let him go. Jason. It's your life, your feelings. I don't have a say. I don't think anyone is entitled to tell you to accept it as is. Reality's reality. Yan is an airtight legal team. We can't touch him. What if the lab is blown up? Yeah, Garnet, at this point, I'm just a tool. But where do we place ourselves in the machine? Are we just a lowly cog, or do we put ourselves somewhere with some sort of influence? Are those the only two choices? What if the lab is blown up? In that case, Vision will hold Yan responsible. There will be dire consequences. Put yourself in the place that destroys the machine. The coin slot. On the other hand, it will ruin the life of millions. The reason I'll put as much salt as I could is because I know where Nin came from. That makes every reasoning of her is just an excuse as I'm hit with the reality. True. Like that, literally, that is a choice. If it's you who blows it up, you will be executed as a terrorist. You won't be able to do it. It's all hypothetical. Given the circumstances, what I'm about to say may not be very convincing. I want you to think in the long term. As long as we keep up the fight, the bad guys will pay. C2? I mean it. You have any more questions? Yeah, I mean, C2 is looking at reality right now. We're taking this L, but if we live to see another day, we can fucking strike back. You're just gonna let these guys go? For the interest of the people. Being a member of OWL, you'd even have to protect them. Yep. Cheap viewers. Get that AI out of here. You just accept it as a normal part of life? Yeah, I'm not even gonna say anything here. These corporations have no moral standard to speak of. Their products and services keep daily life running. By bringing any of them down, you destroy a pillar of the country. They use the different letters of H, Lamau. Yeah, they, the bots now have been doing, like, I anti-bot maneuvers by, instead of doing, like, cheap viewers, bestviewers.com or whatever, they're using characters that have, like, symbols and stuff on them. Yeah, bypassing the auto ban shit. Yeah, I mean, I can tell. Do we just let them do whatever? We must teach them a lesson every now and then, but not now. There's too much at stake. The answer is always there. You just refuse to see it. Whatever we think or believe doesn't matter. In this particular case, we simply can't do anything. That's it. The game just saved. I'm a little afraid. I will not tell lies just to make you feel more comfortable. Corporations like Vision are trampling on legal boundaries and moral standards. Despite their inhumane doing, there's no evil intent behind it. Just that they do not see the consequences of their activities and they do not pay for any of it. Beep boop. It's Steve time. Hello, Steve. We are way in it, Steve. We are about to make some decisions, dude. What's good though? How are you? Hello. As to Owl, Owl is facilitating them. Even got the sub Steve. This reality has been apparent ever since the first day I joined. Grandma knew what Vision was doing all along. She knows about my investigation too. She didn't mention any of it, watching me go after Vision until today. It's exactly what she intended. Purpose is to rile me up and wear me down, so I have to admit defeat. It's a challenge to find out what it takes to break me, whether I have the guts to go rogue. Am I wrong? Yup. Doing good? I am doing pretty okay. There's some fuckery going on, and we're at the basically the climax of the game, and depending on our choices, stuff changes. I've devoured a bowl of ramen, which was great. I've got a bit of coffee, which is cool. Thinking about hugging my friends, that's also great. She wants to find out if I value the greater good over my own goals. Right now I can choose to blow this blab up and duke it out with Owl. That would achieve my own objective, which is to make our hard work count and make Vision pay for what they did. On the other hand, I can choose to tolerate Vision for the sake of millions of people. You know what my choice is, Jason. I kept my promise to 23 by staying faithful to my nature. I always know what I want, what my priority is. The purpose of adversity tests is to nature, right? Force us to confront and forfeit our own values. In my case, constantly confronting myself is the very core of my values. I'm not giving in or giving up. My choice today is what I'd always choose, with or without the adversity test. I see in absolute clarity that this world is a filthy place. My death will not cleanse it. On the contrary, by making this necessary trade-offs, I get to live and do more good. In other words, actively choosing to lose a battle so that to not lose the war. So that I not lose the war, or so that we don't lose the war? Actively choosing to lose a battle so not to lose the war? Maybe just take away that too? I mean, I agree with this. I see this. Yeah, we're just actively taking the L here so we can do more good later. That's the way that I'm seeing it. As long as I keep fighting, wrongdoers will feel the pressure of the leash. A leash. Until one day real change starts to happen. First a spark. And then one day a wildfire? Oh, fuck. I've said enough. It's time. You've come a long way. Make your choice. Huh. Oh my god. I'm so glad that I don't have to be timed for this decision. Alt F4 never finished the game. That's how you get out of the adversity test. Ka-chow! Okay, thoughts, just immediate thoughts, just the first thing that I'm thinking of. I'm probably going to take the gun and join Owl. That's most likely what I'm going to do, and that's probably, regardless of everything that I say right now, I'm going to take the gun and join Owl. A surprisingly large amount of people have chosen blowing up the lab. Huh. Yeah, I mean, I can see that. I've been trying to make decisions. I mean, obviously, like, some of the stuff I did was a little goofy that I wouldn't do, but I've been trying to make an active decision to make every choice as I would have had this been real life. That's why I was so upset with myself during the interview field test days, because when everything was revealed to be a test, I was unhappy with the reflection of myself. But I don't think I would have made any different choices. Like I was unhappy with it, but I feel like those were the correct choices in my heart. Yeah, option 4 is idealistic. True. I say idealistic not to be aligned. Utilitarian, best consequence regardless of action. Deontological, the right moral action regardless of consequence. Right. So, to that point of like, you know, making decisions that I think are best, thinking in long term, I did in the field tests make decisions that I was unhappy with, but I thought would have been, that I judged based off of everything that I knew to be the better answer, the objectively better answer. So looking at it that way, take the gun and join Owl. Taking the gun means that I believe in Nin and I trust her. And do I trust the way that she goes about doing things? Me, Curry? Yeah, I do. I get it. I don't know if I'd have the heart to make that, you know, utilitarian decision every time, but if I had, you know, if I had the time to think about all of those things, or if I was able to process those things in a timely manner, I'd probably go with that. I would go with that option, or I would go with the option that Nin would probably choose. Join Owl but refuse the gun. To the thing, Owl is bad sorceries. I think joining Owl and then just keeping my head down and just following all of Owl's orders is not a good idea. Nin is potentially a good influence on Owl. It makes sense. Yeah. So if I were to join Owl, I will befriend, you know, I will trust in Nin. That is what I believe. Using a stun grenade and escaping, like we said before, like if this was an adversity test and we and you decide not to make a choice, that is a choice. You can always run, like we can always just not make the decision, start over, and just be a completely different person. But then we have to think about what Yuna Su was talking about, and a lot of other like themes here from other characters, is that regardless of Jason wants to keep his head down and ignore moral dilemmas. Just eat the meat, don't hear the cry. True. Jason did say that he was thinking about that. Me and Jason were talking about the possibility of needing to run away. But I feel like that would only prolong the inevitable of something along the line, you know, maybe some sort of societal issue, some sort of issue in society that comes up, that, you know, things are unfair and there's nothing that we can do about it because we're just a miscellaneous civilian that don't have the means to do anything. There's no guarantee that doesn't happen in our new life. So I don't think that it would be nice to put our head down and just eat the meat, don't hear the cry, just leave everything behind. But I don't think that would be good in the long run. And then back to blowing up the facility, that's just too idealistic. Like, we would destroy society to make a point. And I don't think that's helpful to anybody. Like, that's a little... Yeah, I mean, we've already talked about the consequences of blowing up the facility, and we've already talked about, like, okay, you know, like, to make a point to the French Revolution did it and see where we are now? I need to visit France. In a sense, refusing to acknowledge the ugly face of reality in the name of realism is cowardice. Wait, refusing to acknowledge the ugly face of reality in the name of realism is cowardice? Oh, in the name of idealism. Yeah. So, like, if you try to take the idealistic view and say, maybe society will be fine, maybe blowing up the facility and shutting down 60% of the world's processing power could lead to goodness, is just kind of lying to yourself. And that would be like something that the old Lawrence would have done, and he would have done so just blinders on. He would have went full force into it. So that is why I'm going to take the gun and join Owl. Yeah. Aww. We did it. Ours, you would have picked 3. This isn't the end. This isn't even the beginning. The road is long. We've just covered a tiny portion. Keep going together. It's me. There's nothing to be sorry for. I'm Jason Day now. To say that the world didn't give us many choices is not your fault. I really hate to make you a caged bird. Wake up, Mr. Day. This is my choice. I fucking love you. I don't see myself as a caged bird. Kind of exciting. She's dating a secret agent. Thinking about what Nin said. Might look like we're wearing shackles. These shackles have given us a lot of power. Us? Absolutely. Yeah, of course we're a fucking team. Hell yeah. Remember what that mercenary guy told you? I'm a million? Yeah. Like then he said, you're a player now, make your own moves. He was just fucking with me. I think he's making perfect sense. Shit, hold on. No, I can't pause. Okay, I have to comment. Let's just take in the scene and then we'll talk afterwards. Together. you guys think it's weird? Yo, Wayne is in the chair. Let's fucking go. The gang. Oh my god. Wait, so who is the division lead now? Mr. Zhang? We should call him Uncle now. Oh. My feelings are doing well enough. It's so cute. You're the manager now, Mr. Manager. Act like a manager. Don't cram so many managers in one sentence, Lamau. QQ! He is the manager. Steez, dude. Bros! Buzzkill. I'm glad I didn't pick 4 at least, yeah. Thank you, Justin. It's weird to see you in that chair. Lamau. The gang, the full gang, man. Oh man, we're all fucking here. We're all, I'm not there. Oh, okay, there we go. There's logistics too. How's it feel being the big boss? The room is running out of room, Mr. Manager. There's so many people in here. Says the lard ball, lol. Hey guys. Where's Jason? We haven't heard from Jaster in a while. What's he up to? Fuck no! They're all wondering about me. Oh no. Oh no. Fuck! Maybe he just wanted to avoid dinner. Fuck! Oh, this is so sad. Yeah, he was kind of fishy. Yeah, Jesse. Speaking facts. I'm sure he's a good guy. Aww. I thought we could be friends. We're not holding a wig. He's not dead, Lamau. Yeah, sooner or later we'll... Farm is a happy ending. Ah! I'm glad I didn't pick 4, Lamau. Makes sense. Yes. Give Jason a surprise when he comes back. Ah. Yes. Oh, what the fuck is going on here? Yuna? Submitted a thorough report about Project Sleeping God. Project that is theoretically miles above my pay grade. Someone's been sloppy. Infiltrated labs, stolen research data. Now the board will reassign the project to more capable hands. A new CL will be appointed in a matter of days. I feel... There's no win or lose. Comrades under the same banner. Yeah, fucking Yan really likes speeches. You tell you hate me. Lol. Now kiss, no. Power, money. I feel like Yuna is also kind of walking the path of being a cog in order to do the greater good. I mean, like, Yuna also said that she was only doing this to protect the people that she loves. Your access to this office has been revoked. Get lost. Hold on tight. Don't say I didn't warn you. I'll be waiting for the day that you crash and burn. Jesus. Sure. Happy waiting. I like Yuna. Crash and burn? Oh wait, did it not say that? Secret project took them well over a decade. What the fuck are you doing, Grandma? Been way too long. Progress was slow, not because of shortage, either talent or funding. Grandma? The lack of a vision. Well played, Grandma. They were used. Don't tell me you weren't worried. I trust you. Okay, all right. Yeah, I thought that's probably what could have been a possibility. What if I can't? Someone else must have found the Holy Grail? Yeah, I mean, someone was gonna do it, if not us. What do you want? Since the first human was born, we were assigned a purpose. Generations of philosophers have made countless speculation. No one knows what the purpose of humans are. Trying to answer that question, looking at the big picture from miles above? Yeah, Million, I'm kind of with you there. You understand it well enough. You ain't stupid. How did you know I'm here? I know you well enough to predict your next move. I have your nature. One of your agents said exactly that. Lamau? Fucking Nin? Man. We never got 23's name. 23? Take care of it later. Aw. You hate me? What happens? I accept it as part of life. Lawrence is matured, dude. Comes with the cost. I know you forced yourself to accept me. Yeah. go away without appropriate punishment. True. 23 is not happy with the actions that she took. Guilt negates itself? How does that make sense? You know, I feel that a lot. Aw, man, Lawrence is... I'm so fucking proud of Lawrence, dude. I'm so glad he didn't die on the rooftop. I was so afraid. Yeah, he's a proper man now. Try not to break Nin's heart again. Aww. Aww. Yeah, let's get to work. Jason Day. Are you gonna train me yourself? Yeah, another day. Yo. Today's not about training, today is about idealism. I'm not good at riddles. What's that smile supposed to mean? Today's objective is to make sure you can brace yourself. I hope she throws me off this cliff right here. Once you join OWL, challenges will come in waves in all senses. Okay. No, but training starts tomorrow. You must know yourself, know what you truly want. Thought I made that clear. Did you? Did I? You made it clear that you trust me and that you are facing a complicated path. What do you want? We never talked about what you truly want to achieve? Want Fran to be happy? Yeah. Francis is not your average woman. No, she's not. She's amazing. She's the reason why people like you and I exist. Our job is to slow down the rot that is eating the world and push up people like Francis. We buy the world more time for people like her to find a cure. That's so good. Fighting for Francis, you're fighting for something much greater. I just want a future for my girlfriend. It doesn't matter. Meh. I'll do what I have to. Okay, so wait, Garnet, you did option 4. Thanks for sharing, Mango. Thanks for being here. Okay, yeah, so what happened with the other options? I'm guessing 4, everyone either dies or suffers. Not sure about 2 or 3. Yeah, okay, no, we can discuss it. We can discuss it. Now that I have made my choices in the game, Oh, Garnet, you used the flashbang to escape. Okay, I see. I thought you blew up the place. You can replay the last scene again from the chapters and choose different ends. Ooh, okay. Before anything, let's check out the intro again. Sorceries, you were talking about the intro before? But yeah, the reason why it was Jason Day talking, and not me, I figured it was because both me and Jason Day have integrated. Leave your next playthrough after this next update. You'll see something more in the end. Ooh, okay. 10-year Taipei. Bare bone. Hey. Jason. Hello? I can see you like a shadow. Hey. Welcome, man. There you are. Are you happy to see me? Relieved. I thought you died. Guess this is the end? The end of everything. I want to say thank you. Standing by me. Thank you for being there till the end. Oh, Jason. You made choices, some good, some not so good. Speaking of, sometimes I'm not sure if those choices are yours or mine. I mean, at this point, none of it matters because we're the same. For real. I have no idea what's in it for you. From what I think is your perspective, none of this matters. I mean, yeah. I mean, you're kind of breaking the fourth wall a little bit there. This is a video game and none of my choices matter. I can just blow up everything. But I didn't want to because that's not how I felt in my heart. For me, this is the pivotal point of my life. You were with me. Aww. Aww. Hey. The door is open. Does that mean we get integrated? Adios. My friend. Hey man. Ooh. Hi. Okay. This guy is an early preliminary duder. I am a believer of minimal intervention, of letting things take their own course. Was I just a simulation the whole time? Animali. Everything considered, you didn't disappoint. Well done. Well, you're welcome. You've proven your will? How? What do you mean? Through a maze of choices, you have proven one thing. Wait, was this whole game a personality test? Am I like an INFJ or something? Look to the left side of the screen. Okay, so these... These are the, you know, the pods. There's some people, some silhouettes, some stuff moving around like it's in the cellar. Bro did not just call out my mango. I'm looking at you. Hey. There's a button beyond the left side screen border. You can't see it from here? No, but I want to press it. I'm making this up, Lamal. And there's like shades of people. That I live? Not my puppet, not a particle doing Brownian motion in the grand scheme of things, but a sentient being with a will. Doesn't sound like much to you, but it means a lot to me. Why you guys, what is happening here? Why is they doing that? What are you doing? What do I think I am? How cool would it be if one of the options is I am a player playing a simulation or whatever, you know, like I am me playing a video game. You right, of course, of course. This is so much. This is the point of the game where it breaks the fourth wall, and it's just like this was all about you the whole time. I really enjoy games like those. I'm gonna do this one. We're gonna break the fourth wall. You see it as a game? Wait, sorceries, what am I supposed to be looking for? Look to the left of the screen? Were you just pointing out the pods over here? Interesting. You saw the dudes fading in and out? Yeah, these guys, these dudes. I hope you had fun. Aw, thanks. Pods are reminiscent of like people and memories, and I've been trying to understand your kind. 254,000 like memories, people, these people, things. I've been trying to understand. Let's get through it. Yeah, well, yeah. I've been trying to understand your kind. So it didn't really get into what an MBU was. Because if the anomaly is not, well, no, let's get through this first. To observe, I need to put you in a staged environment. I must be a world. I must be a world full of opportunities and possibilities to push your boundaries to make you manifest it. You mean you've gone through all of this trouble just to find out how I respond? Manifest. Yeah, to make decisions, to show my true self. Beep, 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 beep. Beep, 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 beep. We are running our lives under so much, I forget the words. Expectation. As you can see, I killed everyone in this facility. They must go because they limit the freedom of your choices. Who are they? They're an organization that believes in absolute leadership and micromanagement. They believe that humanity is a mob of simians till someone steps up to enlighten and lead. That they are destined to be this someone. Jason Day, MBUs, and most people you've met thus far are supposedly their pawns. You disagree? I pity them. Okay. My world is one that had ended long ago? Huh? I do not know what to make of your world. It could be the budding of a new future or the repetition of a doomed past. My world ended long ago. It could be the budding of a new future or the repetition of a doomed past. Okay. From what I have observed, it appears to incline towards the latter. Oof. I'm still hopeful. You must have more questions, a whole lot more. After everything I believe you must have realized, some questions will never have an answer. Not in the future that we can see. Thanks, man. Way to cop out. Take care. You can fast forward through conversations. Oh, nice. You're not stretching this to AI from the future or outer space? All right, let's go to chapter 1. Or actually, la 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 la. Hello. Was there any response? What? What? Who? This kid knows how to talk. You are smooth. What are you anxious? Calm down. I don't understand. The notes are on the floor by the door? Are you saying I have brains? My memory is blurry. Tell me what you know. What was in the package? Liquid weapon. Throw them off. You got a Lutz. Yeah, keep going, I'ma fuck you up. As a like I do, must stray kids got wit. Okay. They might not have known. Okay. We'll all be okay. Let's start with the lock. The notes on the floor, all three? Lightly damaged and some words missing. Memories will confused. Pretending to sleep. Don't forget under the bed. Keep note. What? They took Albert away again. Under the bandages. Blue, red, won't die. Red won't die. What? Time isn't moving, it's always night. Too much time has passed, not a hospital. Left? Huh, Ivan... Did we notice these notes before? Ivan left these notes for himself, but not Ivan? I don't know under the bed is supposed to mean. There was nothing under the bed. I just thought it was... you were playing a super early build, huh? They took Albert away. Oh, yeah. Maybe they were just under the bed originally. True. Maybe he did like lose his shit and like the stuff got sprawled out. Ivan MBU knows the memories are getting reset. They took Albert away. Under the bandages, red, no. Memories pretending to sleep. The notes are a way to transfer information past the memory wipes? Why are we going through this part again? Yeah, Sorcery said that there were some, like, cool little things in this area. Did you discover the password? Yeah, it's like, why 5YC? Y5YC. Hey, look, it's the things. There's a scientist next to the pods. Yeah, sorceries. So we actually saw this. We saw this the first time that we went through it. During the conversation, we see the scientists start freaking out. Yeah, the scientist is the anomaly. Yeah. The scientist is either the anomaly or the scientist was taken over by the anomaly. That's what we determined. Memory displacement. Assault. The scientist is working on the pods. I mean, I always thought that it was some sort of, like, I don't know if it's also like an AI. See the dialogue here, super important. This tends to happen for assault type MBUs. Reason, their pods were the first to be downgraded. Their pods were the first to be downgraded because they were only designed for short-term activities. Their intelligence and memory were capped at a certain level. Section 13 gave us defective. This was one of the few functioning MBUs. Intelligence and memory capped. Their pods were the first to be downgraded because they were only designed for short-term activities. Are we flops? Flops beneath us? We know the anomaly put us into a staged environment. Owls found us. How did the scientist in the Red Room develop the imitoids? Are we the modified brain? Wait, how did the scientists in the Red Room develop imitoids, rewriting memories? Wait. Yeah, rewriting memories. Groundhog's Day. Right. Right, I can't do much. Heard enough. Understood. One more thing. Experimental devices I need in the simulation room. Why do we know Michael's name? Wait, why do we know Michael's name? What's actually really funny about that is I expected because I was I was AI and I was connected to something, I figured we just knew everybody. It's like there was like a facial recognition thing and we just had information on everybody. But upon further thought, if we are simulating the video game over and over again through save slots and rewriting memories, and we're going through days 1 through 5 over and over again through constant stimulus, that could just be exactly what is happening. This is the end when I typically show myself. when typically at the end of the simulation, right? Injectors in the cabinet. Reason left behind. Simulation I can deal. Implies multiple simulations. That's the part I was hung up on. I mean, like, from what the guy is saying, from what the anomaly is saying, like the whole game is just like the whole game is a like it might not have even been real. Now that you're aware, this gets me to the point. I've been saying simulation, modified. Okay, they've been genetically modified. Able to choose target. MBUs can only even modify people. Those control. Mind with the body. Me. I can see his thoughts. As long as you control. Your assignment is join the man with the conversation. Key assets. Asked about the coordinates. Do you understand? Nope. I'm showing you Albert's size data. 80% of his organs have failured. He's alive. Will not let the effort have two options. Okay. Begin. Read the minds. Begin. I passed out. Okay. Where is the package? Why not? What does that mean? I asked you a question. Bada boo ba ba boo boo, come on. Of course. Yeah ba ba, scoobo, yeah ba ba. Yeah, we cannot. We lock the door. Yeah, maybe you right. What do we do? What happened when Jason Day walked out of the door? What did we see? We saw a stupid infinite amount of iterations of the rooms. What I know is that MBU is only part of a big picture. The dev has something bigger. Hopefully they can make enough money off the debut. Ooh, that would be really cool if there was an expansion, or you know, like they expanded the world. Rows and rows of interrogation rooms. Right. So it almost feels like, you know, it's not just like Jason Day, but all of those interrogation rooms are technically like, you know, like the pods. They would be those pods, or like, you know, a person in those pods, and you know, they're just going through as much stimulus as possible. And then, you know, when it's time to end and reset the memory shit, the anomaly shows up and it's just like, well, you know, like, it is what it is, time to reset. Yes. I'll take care of it. Do you not trust me? Yes. Okay, so I never turned this off, or I didn't turn this off this time, so I wonder if he sees that his brother died. I care a lot. But he's dead. What? Nothing, I misspoke. You lied. No, just kidding. I've seen enough. Sabotage? Why did you tell him that? You're defective, Lamau. Its body might still be of use. Get the blue injector. I need its serial number. I will inject Albert. What's inside? Okay, so
According to the piece of paper, the red one is the better one. Blue, no. Red won't die. Remember, blue, no. Let's go with red. E25. La 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 la. Wait, what am I spoon? The number is E25. Did he die last time? Yeah, I ended up killing him last time. There we go. Start the injection. It's done. Retreat to the door. Test will begin. Alright, what's over there? What's over here? You ready? Yeah, very good. Okay, I ended up killing him last time, so I'm gonna let him just wail on me. Test failed. Retry the simulation. Did I die? You didn't die? Your host died? Your host died? Ivan Zhang? We'll do the test over and over until you succeed. Okay. Again. Again. There's no way to fail. I tried a lot, Lamau. Just an infinite loop, Chisset? Like the whole game? Reviving. Experimental subject registered Department 12. Non-lethal neck trauma. Oh. Damn, okay, I didn't kill him this time. Let's go. He's not dead. What did you say? I'm just reporting the truth. Serial number? If you do this, I know. Wait. Do you notice any anomalies? Follow orders? Alright, pay big attention over here. If you're taking care of them, spikes in anxiety. He's resisting. He's gonna fry his brain. Fascinating data for research in the psychic dismantlement. I like this. No matter how many times I'll remember you, no matter how many times you wipe my memory. Oh. I remember how you owed me my letter. Underestimate humans. Okay, so then he starts freaking out here. Oh, that's really cool. If you didn't end up killing Albert here, there's an extra employee at the noodle place. That's so sick. You gave me the wrong serial number. You can tell Ivan that you saved Albert. Aw, that's really neat.
Beep bop boop bump, scoop boop boop meep boop. Yeah. Beep bop boodle do boop beep boop. Were you trying to save him? Why on earth would you? Look at what the anomaly does to these guys. Yeah, I mean, we were paying like hard attention to this guy. Like when we played through it, when we were going through it the first time, we noticed immediately the anomaly was freaking out, and we were hard staring at this like when it was going on. Are you really an MBU? How? What? He makes them flicker like he flickered? All of them. You free. He makes them flicker and then explodes them. Live out your own will. This dialogue you have, you've not seen it before? Are you really an MBU? Ooh, yeah. The conversation between Ivan and Woody is probably the most important of all the mysteries. Show dialogue again. Yeah, okay, so he was like, wait, you gave him the wrong shit. You gave me the wrong one. Was that your intention? And I was just like, fuck yeah, it was. Did you know what was in that syringe? Were you trying to save him, or were you just... Why on earth would you... Are you really an MBU? And then this is where the anomaly comes in. Yeah, it's true, Garnet. I already said in the previous iteration, I am a gamer. This is yours, but this is also his, but this is yours. He also says sever the connection and bring it back to its pod. Ouch, my head. Okay, huge crackpot conspiracy. Let's go, sorceries. Let's do it. Oh my god, Fran is walking. Were you waiting for me? Yeah. You're already dressed. Aww. There's a new notice. Wait. The what? Wait, what? What was the thing? The device? Did I lose it? I don't think I'll be able to find it right now. What? I'm just fucking up the entire conversation. Oh, fuck. You've never misplaced anything, not to mention something important. I didn't lose it. Nope. We know this is a repeating simulation. We know this is about testing people's nature. We know that in this simulated world, we test relationships, moral character, and problem-solving skills. Yes. We can expect people to get looped again and again, and the MBU is able to retain some memories.
Here's the theory. Okay. Depends on the question. I don't even... All gray named characters are NPCs. The only players are you, Francis, and Wayne? What? Wait, really? What the fuck was that? Francis and Wayne have gold names? Huh. They both have an impossible task ahead of them. Oh, I see what you're getting at, Sorceries. They both have relationship issues. They both have a lot of shit. Big stimulation in the span of a handful of months. What the hell? What is this? I'm breaking the game so hard. Yeah, they both can end in super... prepare? It's the... I thought... What did I just ask? I have the second chance. Yeah, I'm trying to speed run to Francis in the shower so I can eptophismol. C2, 23, Woody, Justin all have the same choices, but Wayne and Francis don't. Wait, what? Wait, what? Can you help me find it? Already. I love you. Okay, so let's go and eat some eptophismol. I should remind Fran that it's here. Can we shower? I'm almost done. Was that you? Can't find the hard drive? Did you even try? It's there. Was that you? Nothing. After shower? I've got eptophismol. I found it. I found it. You want your shampoo? Yes, please. I was way off. Hand it to me later? Can I hand it to you now? Was that? Nothing. Okay, wait. Francis is supposed to be cutie science girl, but she's actually super paranoid mega prep. Turns off technological following, solves all the puzzles, survives getting shot and thrown out 3 stories. Wayne ignores Cynthia until you push it. What if they've been going through the loop just like you and remember more and more things? Yeah, what if they are also, you know, simulated minds that have been given their own follow your heart path? Wayne is doing every side quest. I actually love that one. Quite a stretch, but what if Fran and Wayne are both players too? Yeah, Garnet. I think that's what Sorceries is getting onto. I mean, it'd be kind of weird to put them all in the same simulation. Yeah, it'd be weird to put them all in the same simulation, but it
it is an interesting theory thinking that both Fran and Wayne are, you know, in the loop. Maybe in the last loop, Cynthia got in trouble when they found out about Sleeping God. Cynthia got in trouble when they found out this is an MMO. This is an MMO, and the Sleeping God, yeah, fuck you. Yeah, get out of here. Get out of here. Tell her not to do it again. Get out of here. Which is why Wayne ignores relationship path in this loop. I mean, maybe? Yeah, maybe. I mean, I don't know too much about the... Or it's hard to say about the relationship path part, but everything else that you said about Wayne makes sense, and then everything else that you said about Francis makes sense. Does it matter? Okay. Could you pick up the pace, Lamau? Damn, I'm an asshole. What? I'm not sure. You don't have to. You keep coming over to talk? What's up with the whole taking a shower thing?
I wanted us to have a bit of fun. Are you really Jason Day?
You've never said anything. Have you been drinking? Yeah. Yeah. I forgot to buy my stomach meds. Why do I keep forgetting? I bought some. They're in the cabinet. What? That's great. You're always so attentive. What brand did you get? Pepto-Bismol. What the fuck is that? Avito use more. Have to use more? Epitofibmol. Oh, that. Great. The other brands sometimes make it worse. I don't think I ever specifically told you what to buy. Have you been taking notes? Or maybe this was already a loop. You're making me feel kind of inconsiderate. I'm working on it, okay. Cool. Okay, that's where the eptofismol comes in. Nice. But, just like IRL for real, what a dick counter. Every time you try to break the fourth wall, the game puts an invisible wall in the way or fixes things. You can't tell people you're an MBU. When C2 shoots you, the anomaly puts you back. True, true. I'm gonna get into a fight with Hank Lu. And you are? I'm Hank Lu. Nope, we don't mind. Oh, good. She needs a break. It's not actually night shift. That's enough, sir. You're an idiot. Are you mocking me? I'm not gonna put up. Says he who deserves even less. That was the last straw. All right, we're getting into a fight. Goodbye, idiot. Oh wait, second, remember when we talked to C2 about the nature of MBUs? It's Fran who talks about the details of the White Room control? Wait? Another red sentence, right? Can't believe you actually argued with. What do you mean? It's going too far. He's your senior. Is that what I want to say? But hearing you dish it out also felt good. Lamau. All right. I mean, Francis loves me either way. Scene where C2 says there's an interrogation room and how she choked the MBU invader. Fran is talking about the white room and in control. She wants to know how it works. I think you found basically 100% trivial events except for that one restroom weird gathering at Silencio that bugged out. Oh, right. Yeah, you were talking about that and I never found it. I did get to pee next to somebody though. That was cool. It's very nice, very intimate. Yeah, just ignore him. Why did you say you wouldn't mind the noise? I checked back in 5 hours later. Is this still the same room? How's the story going? No, this is a different room, bro. This is my bedroom. Yeah, no, Michael, we finished the game. We finished the game. We were just looking at some like bonus stuff. But I think we did. I think we did it. So hold on, let's get out of here. R is doing a lurk. Gotta get back to focus. I love you. Thank for lurk. My fan art. Yeah, sorceries. We gotta see it. Yeah. So my can I post a link here? Yeah, go for it. Go for it. My theory is that here, let's look at the art first. Please whitelist us on ad blocker. No. Damn. Sorceries, can I show this on stream? This is sick as fuck. This is so good. Go ahead. All right. This is drawn. This is drawn, and all of this was made by Sorceries. Was it? Are you Lumi? This is sick. Sorceries is Lumi. Spider-Man. Oh, I did. You're right, Spider-Man. This looks very like, you know, just like superhero pose in general. I forgot that she was a fan of Spider-Man. That's so sick though. I love the little spear thing that she's got. But yeah, sorcery. So to talk more about like the theories of like what we think is actually is what is it's interesting because if we, the game / us, are going through the loop multiple times over the course of 5 days, could it be because they need the stimulation for, you know, simulated minds in order to, you know, activate Project Sleeping God? Or is the anomaly doing this for a different reason, you know, like talking about whether or not we, the player, have manifested and have become our own person? Is there a different reason for that? Because if this whole thing was a simulation and it continuously repeats, which is why the MBUs, which is why the player rather knows everything, you know, like everyone's name and like all of that info and stuff like that, if that's all of simulation, is the scenario where the Sleeping God research thing, is that all just bullshit, or is that still related? I wish I could art. Yo, same. I can actually give a definite answer for a few red sentences and terms. They're in fact just how the dev sometimes uses for stress and highlight. I replaced most of them with italics, but not all of them. Yeah, I mean, I figured red text was the most insane, dire, crazy, you know, maybe rage or you know, out of like pure emotion dialogue. I didn't really think too much of it. I can see most of them are at the start. Are there any other colored names? Was that something you had to include? Oh, true. Yeah. Okay. So, on your theory on the colored names, I can definitely see that with Fran and Wayne being like potential other players in the loop. But I don't know, like in the simulation that we have experienced, like I don't know how much of that world building takes hold in the real world of the game, or at least like the anomaly, what the anomaly has, or whatever the world the anomaly comes from, or whatever the fuck. So I think that's going to be left unanswered unless there's a different game. Can I talk about the screen side quest? Yeah. So, because I was not allowed to work at screening, I missed out on the side quest that told me about how George was not prosecuted for the stuff that he did. Although I probably would have chosen ops anyways. So even though I was not allowed in screening, I would have chosen ops anyways if I'm being real. Get that paycheck. Okay. Who dis? Melly. This is Nin C2. This is fan art made by Sorceries. Okay, in the screening side quest, or in the screening side, George Lau does some stuff. A bad guy shows up and takes him away. Quest is to find out who he is. Oh, and then you can just immediately tell Wayne, how do you know? And you're like, hunch. Lamau? That's sick. That's really cool. And then they just don't follow up on it. They're just like, okay, well, we have that name. Thanks, Jason. Interesting. And that's why you also see names like Camleon Bay, even though other names are question marks. Oh. Wait. I always thought in previous loops you probably met and teamed up with Chameleon. I always thought that the question mark names were just because we couldn't see their face, so we just couldn't tell who they were. But if we were able to see their face, like they take their mask off, we would have been able to tell. That's technically right? Because we didn't know it was Camleon until he took his mask off. The dev sometimes slips and reveals names before the right time. I don't remember there being I don't remember there being anything where the name was slipped too early, but I also might not have been paying attention. Helper? Never has anyone mentioned his name. Right, but like, you know, that's in my thinking of like, oh, like we're an AI, of course we know everybody's name because we know so many details just about everything. What's funny is we never found a dialogue path where we would threaten like knowing Helper's real name. What was it? It was something Kun. There's no such option. Aw, I wanted to expose him. What database will we get the info from as an AI? I thought that was just kind of like a built-in, like, yeah. I mean, I thought we were like connected to something somehow. Like we were like AI, but like, you know, some of our info was still taken from like the internet, maybe. I don't know. I didn't think too much of it, but now that I am thinking of it, I guess that doesn't make too much sense since I wasn't technically connected to anything. We do know that the MBU is in a pod and connects from it. We know our pod was downgraded and it makes our memory and intelligence lower. One more thing is that the MBUs are not technically AI. True. Well, yeah, it's weird because it's like, well, do we actually know what MBUs are? We're an Assault TA-7 silencer. The reason why you think that is because in this world, the most likely explanation is AI. There isn't a concrete explanation, though, as to what MBUs are, though, right? Remember the Cogito project? Right. Wait, no, fuck. We were just talking about this. That's what the... Well, yeah, no, we still don't have a concrete answer to that, though. That's the system that they integrated into Sleeping God. The anomaly is not from this world. The answer is not necessarily in this box. Yeah. I mean, like, Cogito is most likely the origin for like MBUs. And then they use some of the processing from Sleeping God to maybe... So here's my thing. Maybe, and this is in the scope of the world of the simulation, maybe Cogito created a more advanced MBU to have people, or to have like ones that can actually like think further than just their purpose. Maybe? Because, the dude, was just like, oh, okay, you know, like, they get shipped over from fucking thingy, what if Sleeping God rewrites memories and simulates like we were simulated? One of those simulated minds gets so powerful it becomes an anomaly. Gonna log off, waifu's urging. Aw, Chisit, thank you again for translating this game, and thank you for hanging out while we played through the entire thing. This was a fantastic experience, and I absolutely love everything and all of like the crazy deep thought that came out of the game. I'm actually going to be ending soon too, because it's about 2 in the morning and I still need to walk my dog and stuff. But Cogito and the Sleeping God are linked as per encrypted text. Yes, so they yeah, Chisit, have a good night. Thank you again. Hopefully we see you soon somewhere else. But yeah, no, I don't know. What if Sleeping God created the anomaly and the anomaly jumped to Cogito into the possessible scientist and one of the prototype dudes? Well, it's interesting because like we don't know if the anomaly is an anomaly from... We don't know if the anomaly is an anomaly that has come from an MBU that got really smart, or a cloned brain consciousness person who developed its own sentience, I guess, or like a understanding of its own existence, or if he spoke of his world being doomed, which could be a simulation. True, he did. I was gonna say, or it could be a personality that developed from one of the pod what was it? Imitoids? Yeah, imitoids. But yeah, no, speaking of his world being doomed, I don't think he is the consciousness of a humatoid or imitoid. I feel like that is an answer that is not within the bounds of the video game. I'm gonna just think that this is all based off the we're all living in a simulation theory. Yeah, Garnet. I'm gonna go with that, because if the anomaly is speaking outside of the realm of the simulation, and the entire game that we just played was a simulation for something, we could try to make guesses based off of stuff like Cogito and the pods and stuff like that. But at the end of the day, I don't know if that's the same world that the anomaly is kind of speaking from. The imitoids live in a false world? The imitoids live in a false world, but that's because of the false memories that have been copied from the brains of other people. Not on topic, I've basically tried every character, and damn it, I only like Frostman. Oh no! Dude! That's actually really interesting, Michael. Have you gotten to an okay feeling of endgame with items and stuff against people with a handful of other characters? I feel like there are a lot of characters that like really don't feel right until you get them set up a certain amount. Likely a world very similar to the simulated world we played in. I would imagine so. I hope so. I don't know if we can like one-to-one be like, oh, okay, the anomaly comes from Cogito, because like, I don't know, you know, if that is just simulated, just random world building from the simulation, or if it was simulated based off of something that was, you know, actually IRL. Flop generation is probably not like sleep. But acutely conscious. Fair point. Most games I play right now are a blowout either way, so hard to hit full build. Wait. Rephrase that, Michael. But if we were to base, you asked if I use characters with full. Oh, most games that like okay, yeah. For some reason, when you said games, I was like, games like Deadlock? I understand. The matches that you played in were a blowout, so it was hard to hit full build. Okay. Understood. But yeah, if I were to base some of the world building in the simulation as, you know, fact to the anomaly, I would think that in order to have the highest efficiency of flop generation, it is wise to get us to be, you know, as acutely conscious and you know, making the choices and manifesting as a consciousness and a person within, you know, the pod, or within the research facility. And him going around and like setting us free and doing, you know, doing what our heart wants. It's not even that is an illusion of freedom, because the whole thing was meant to cause us to, you know, be as stimulated as possible. But at the end of the day, why would the anomaly sympathize with us? Oh man, the more we go through this, the more I'm like forgetting the words of the last bit. You're able to be, you've manifested as a person. Fuck, I'm forgetting what he's saying. No, I'm losing consciousness. Oh man, fucking. Ouch, my head, dude. Fucking. You can't actually replay the anomaly section? Oh. Oh. That's cool. I respect that. That's cool. I'm stuck in the simulation. Neat. Huh. Repeating for eternity. I mean, like, that was the whole point of Sleeping God. Interesting, huh? Yeah, I'm losing the exact details of what the anomaly was saying at the end. To observe, I need to put you in a staged environment. It must be a world full of opportunities and possibilities to push your boundaries to make you manifest. Right. But why did he want to observe? Man, I want to... Fuck! Ah, damn it. I shouldn't have started 3 hours late. Let's say we can't know the origins or motivations of the anomaly. Yeah. I mean, like, within the scope of this game, within the scope of my understanding of the simulations, we cannot 100% confirm anything of what the anomaly is, why the anomaly does the things, or even, like, you know, in what world the anomaly comes from, because basically everything that we know was a simulated experience. If you die in the game, there's a flicker and you're put back. Ooh, that's a good point. Yeah. It just resets. course, Curry perfected everything with the QTE. I mean, I'm unkillable. I'm literally unkillable. What can I say? You get the exact same thing as with Albert. Your host died again. Oh. Your host died, but if your host died, then why are you in the same body? It's just the simulation just restarts. The anomaly never lets us die because it's not interesting. We need to get to the end conclusion. Yeah. The anomaly wants us to forge a complete path to the end of like whatever. And if we're going through multiple iterations of it, you know, we might as well do everything to completion. Yeah, literally Francis can't die either. Using your theory on the colored names, I imagine Wayne also can't die. I would love there to be like a little thing that kind of suggests that, like Wayne gets into an accident or something. Imagine the anomaly's just bored and we were in its entertainment. Maybe, because like his world is all sorts of fucked. So, you know, maybe his source of entertainment is to, you know, hope that there's some sort of, you know, for lack of a better word, AI, you know, an MBU, some sort of consciousness that has the ability to manifest and think for itself, to then go into a future world where there is more than just nothing. And then, you know, that's his hope for entertainment. Could be. Damn. I love the idea of Fran going through the loop and getting into all these different issues. Tech surveillance catches her, she gets arrested. True. Like, if you go through when Yuna is asking Fran for the hard drive, like, regardless of your decisions, if you, like, even if you just ... everything and you don't say anything, Fran does make the choice to give the hard drive. She finally is like, I can do this. Your dumbass NPC boyfriend is like, no, Fran, stop. Do not. Shut up, Jason. I'm doing this because the player character allows me, and I've figured out all the choices. I wonder if Fran's player character loves Jason as much as I love Fran. Fran gets into the confrontation and gets shot by Chameleon. I imagine that's happened more than once too. Like, she got shot and then waited to see what was going on, and then she got killed. So she was like, all right, well, I can't do anything if I stay here. Let me just jump out the window and see what happens. Okay, damn, what a fucking great game. What would I rate this game? Damn, I would rate this game very high. This game was really, really fucking good. Like, no less than, like, I don't know, like an 8.5, maybe 9 out of 10. The only reason why, you know, I wouldn't say it's perfect is, like, there's just, well, there were a couple of times where the flow was kind of interrupted, like how, you know, the dialogue didn't have any options for recognizing that I got rejected from screening. Furry running to every bathroom while people tell him to go somewhere. Wait. It's very fun to think Fran and Wayne as desperate players. Especially Wayne, the side quest man, always being late because he tries to do a completionist run. Yeah, no, Wayne doing all of the side quests is so fucking real. I absolutely love that. Remember that you joined Owl, noticing Nin Senpai while I flashed everyone and ran away? Man, I want to know. I want to talk to... Wait, Sorceries, what ending did you choose? I want to know, because like Chisit said that like 60% of people, like the majority of people blew up the facility. You chose all of them? Yeah, but what was your first choice? What was your heart's choice? You escaped the first time. I see. Interesting. Damn. Okay, so I picked different from both of you. Oh, so cool. I really want to play more games like these in the future. Just like a lot of thought-provoking, you have to think about all of the choices, not necessarily what is the best, but what is the best in your heart and what can you... Like, where does that leave you? Consciousness. I played a second time and pissed Jason off so bad. Ooh, yeah. We're gonna be ending here pretty soon because it's 2:30. But yeah, what happened? Lawrence had different endings too. Yeah, I mean, if we didn't cultivate Lawrence enough to where he was grown enough as a person to be able to accept the not great outcome, I 100% believe he would have just been like, fuck it, and then just tried to, you know, detonate the switch, and he probably would have gotten shot. If Jason hates you, it doesn't matter what you pick. You choose an option and he says, stop ruining my life, asshole, and picks Owl without gun. Wait, that's fucking awesome. So like over the course of the game, you build a trust with Jason, and if he doesn't trust you, he's just like, fuck you, and then makes the choice himself. Cool. But in my case, he trusted me enough to assimilate and integrate with my own consciousness. That's cool. But at the same time, all of that is a simulation. I believe it's tied to the variable counter in the game called What a Dick. Yeah. You told me about that before. Whenever you do the dick option. Yeah, big fan of dick. My Lawrence was off the walls. No, Garnet, no. Oof. Okay, all right. Let's see if we can raid somebody, because man, any further with the game or any further discussion, I think is just gonna end up with unknowns as the answer. Great game. Gonna do a new playthrough once the new patch comes in. Oh, absolutely. I'm gonna have to wait. I don't know when the patch is gonna be, but I know Chisit said to wait for that, so we're 100% gonna wait for that. Who do we raid? Choice making games is always fun, just like The Walking Dead. Dude, what's actually so funny, Garnet, is that I think I might have talked about this before, but I absolutely hated playing the Telltale series Walking Dead, episode 1 or whatever. I abhorred it. I absolutely disliked that kind of game. it's so ridiculously similar to this game, but it just felt so inconsequential. I'm also thinking about modding the game so I can make a scene where you propose to Fran. Oh, I would love to, because like the beginning of the game, I consciously picked up the wedding ring, the engagement ring, with that purpose, but it never came back up. I only like the first and second seasons. I don't know how many seasons there are. Just whatever the first game was, it didn't feel genuine to me. It was like one of those it was one of those games that was just like, you know, Telltale in particular was just like, oh, all of your choices matter, everything is important, you build the story. And I'm like, okay, all right, this is a visual novel, that's fine. And then in the first game, I can't speak for the others, but in the first game, literally nothing fucking matters. And you were on rails so hard for every single choice, even when it's like, whoop, now is the time for you to explore, and you've got to make the choice to do whatever the fuck things you want to do. Like, I vividly remember there was a part early in the game where you're in like a corner store, or like a hardware store or a convenience store or something like that, and it's like, yep, all of these people are around, you can talk to them, you can make different choices, choose all the things, you know, figure out how do you want to build the story. But literally walking around that whole place, you can't do anything until you interact with this one single thing, and then it's like, oh, wow, there's glue on the table, great. And then you walk around again, there's not a single thing that you can interact with or do, and then it's like, oh, there's some nails over here. And it does that like 700 times. I know I'm exaggerating, but like it does that so many times that I was like, why the fuck would they even let me walk around here? Because it's literally, oh, you know, like I have to get that key, but there are zombies over there and I don't want them to grab me. So first I have to barricade the window. Where are the wooden planks? Can we have hammer and nails? I've got to walk across here and get the hammer and nails. I have so many choices, except not, because I can't interact with anything until I pick up the nails, and then I can't interact with anything until I find the hammer, and then I can't interact with anything until I go back to the window and then like hit it. What was the whole point of making that a scene instead, and making that like a character-driven scene rather than just having that continue to be in visual novel form? Like, I felt that game had so much of that, it pissed me off. Like, later on you're in like a hotel parking lot, and I think Glenn is like a guest character in that area, and it's just like, oh man, we gotta, you know, figure out, you know, like we've got to find like different ways in order to get this. But you can only like interact with like a car that it's just like, well, if I jump on the car, I have to go up on, you know, like the second floor of this thing in order to unlock a thing here. And you just don't have any choice but to do exactly that. And that really pissed me off in the game. And then in terms of making choices in the visual novel aspect, it was full of garbage. Like, okay, you know, zombies have broken through and we are being attacked. On the left is Jimmy, who, you know, is afraid, but his shirt is stuck on a piece of wood and he's freaking out, trying to get out. On the right is, you know, James, or no, okay, Jimmy on the left, and then like, I don't know, Frank on the right, and Frank is already being bitten by 7 zombies. You know, what do? Do you help Frank or do you help Jimmy? And you're like, okay, well, Frank is fucking dead, so I'm gonna go help Jimmy. And it's just like, oh, Frank will remember this. Everyone will remember this, that you didn't go and try to help out Frank, even though Jimmy was fine. And I'm just like, what the fuck is wrong with this game? And then I got to the end and like basically there were some dialogue option changes, but overall it was the same outcome that would have happened. Like, I just played through an on-rails visual novel that consistently threw in my face that I was allowed to have any sort of urgency of choice. And that really pissed me off for some reason. So I never played any other Telltale Walking Dead game after that. I just really could not. I could not stomach the idea. Obviously, that means a lot to me because of how amped up I am talking about it. But MBU is better. People kept clamoring for it. Might be the devs adding a little bit of emotional fan service. Ooh, yeah, I would like a little patch of the engagement ring stuff. I like Cyberpunk themes so much. Have people finished Cyberpunk? I have not played Cyberpunk at all. I never did. It seems cool, but I never got into it. At some point, maybe, yeah. Anyways, rant aside. Who should we raid here? It's incredibly cool story-wise, lots of similar things to MBU. Okay. Yeah, the only thing I really know about Cyberpunk is that on release it was really buggy to a point where it was unplayable, but I'm sure all of that's fixed now, so I can probably safely play the game without reservation. Let's see. I feel like we can probably raid our friend Toonbolt. I don't know what the fuck he's playing, but it had a bad launch, but now it's like amazing. They remade it for the issues. One of the biggest trash to treasure game stories. Aw, that's good. I don't because I was never super hype with Cyberpunk to begin with, I didn't have any expectations for it, and I also never played it on release because I didn't care. So I heard about everybody being really pissed off with the game, and I was just like, sounds like No Man's Sky. But in this case, I don't give a fuck. So once it fixes, I'll end up playing it. Remember streamer mode if you end up streaming it? Oh, interesting. Okay. Yeah, 100%. Always got to do streamer mode. But dude, Garnet Sorceries, I love you guys. I know Chisit already left, so thank you to Chisit too. Ours might have went to lurk already, I think. Melly too, I love you. Michael, I don't know how late it is for you, but I'm still down to clown later. But I think we're gonna go ahead and raid. We're gonna go ahead and raid our friend Toonbolt. I have no idea what the hell he's playing. It's called In Demon Tales. It's some like pixel cobalt. I have no idea what the hell this is. I'll drop in whenever I have time. It was amazing to see you play through MBU. Yo, Sorceries, I appreciate you. So, like I said before, most of the games that I play, it's all variety. It's all just like, oh, this game looks kind of interesting. What can we get out of it? So, obviously, not a lot of the games that we're going to play are going to have this kind of like, thought experiment-y kind of thing afterwards. But the whole point of, like playing all of these games like together on stream and stuff is to kind of reflect and talk about stuff when they come up. And I really, really enjoy that from everybody. So, if you're down for any sort of conversation like that, like absolutely, I'd love to have you back. Before I forget, yeah, Garnet, what's up? Yo, Garnet, what? I didn't even know you hadn't followed. What the hell? Dude, thank you. I appreciate it. again, like, you know, a lot of the games we be playing a lot of games. You can also, you know, suggest a lot of games that you guys like. I love talking about this kind of stuff, you know, during the game and after the game. I don't know, it's just it's really cool. And you know, I do think I'm ignorant to a lot of things with a lot of knowledge and information, but I also do like to think deeply about a lot of this kind of stuff. Hopping on, if you're hopping on, I still, Michael, I still have to take Ori out for walkies, so I won't be ready just yet. But I mean, I can Discord call while walking if you're playing some game. But anyways, let's go ahead here. First of all, let's get a raid message going on. Yeah, where is it? I really need to do an exclamation point raid. Boom. Okay, so we copy and paste this into the chat, and then we say hi to Toonbold, who is playing whatever this game is, in Demon Tales. Yeah, there we go. So Toonbolt is pretty cool. I think, I forget if Toonbolt is from like Australia or something. His time zone is incredibly different from mine, so he'll be up for a bit. I don't know what game this is, but Toonbolt is good vibes. So just say hi or you know, really anything. And then yeah, tomorrow we continue on with Valkyria Chronicles 4, which is cool. And then on Thursday, we will be looking into a new game. I don't know what game we're gonna be doing. Oh shit, I also forgot the Discord and the YouTube. If you guys have Discord, feel free to join the Discord. We don't talk a lot in there, but you know, we can talk suggested games or anime or really anything. Yeah, so we be in there. The YouTube doesn't get updated as much, but at least it's got my VODs on a linked channel. But we got to figure out what to play on Thursday. Valkyria Chronicles tomorrow. I love you guys. Have a fantastic night. MBU out. It was all a simulation. Wake up. Wake up. Wake up.
Click here just in case.